Okay. We're back to Dragon Quest VII. Last time we ended off in the village of Volgograd, where apparently the church has been taken over by a monster that has devoured the priest or something. At least he's no longer around. And for some reason, though, it locked itself away. You got cookies! Yeah! Awesome! Once again, we have... Hey! Level up for Spops. We have a level up for Spops. That's good, yeah. We have a little change here in vocations, but only for Aisha. I think the way I'm going to handle this for the rest of this playthrough is gonna be that I'm no longer gonna be showing, like, the basic vocations that we've already seen. And hey, Luke! So, like, if I turn Aisha into a mage or a thief or something like that, I'm just gonna train that vocation off-stream. But when it comes to, like, intermediate and advanced vocations, those are gonna be on-stream, because skipping all of that seems like it would defeat the purpose a little, but, like, at the point where we're at in the game, trying to progress in the story with the basic vocations seems like torturing yourself. And I don't plan on doing that. So yeah, we have Aisha as a paladin now, but the other three are still in their previous vocations. Because the way I did it is putting them into a basic vocation they hadn't mastered yet as well. So I think for Possum, I made Possum a thief. Ruff, I turned into which one was it? Damn, I forgot. I think it was the warrior. Not sure. Or was it priest? So he has good healing now as well. Something along those lines. And I turned Mervyn into a jester. But since we've already seen those on other characters, I just did the basic vocation training off-stream. Hey, mini medal! We missed that last time. If I remember correctly, we had... Where is he? Was like at the entrance of the village. This guy right here. Yet, now is not the time. I am possessing other priorities. My brother, he is missing. He departed from village, but has not yet returned. I am frightening that monsters have digested him. Please, as potent and excellent adventurers, you must go to seek his whereabouts. I beg to you, he left to south of here. Yeah, that's what I remember. We gotta go to the south and rescue that guy's brother. Oh. Oi, this is too much troubling. I tried to get to town at south of here, but it's no good. I must to turn back. Fog is impossible impediment. Hello. We're gonna bring you back. Oplia! You are also traveling here. I must to tell you the path ahead is impassable. You may try for going south, but dastardly fog will surely return you to here. I appeal that you evacuate this place instantaneously. But for why do you regard me with these boggly eyes? Do you perhaps believe me to...
To wit
too. Ooh, I smell humans. Woohoo! And there's plenty to go round. This should be a hoot. Hoo hoo hoo! I'm going to gobble you all up. Oi oi oi! This is too much hazardous. We must to flee. So, who wants to be eaten first? Wait, if we eat the humans, the priest will be angry at us. Then we'll just have to be careful to eat every last scrap. Hoo hoo hoo! They're just sharphooters. How bad could this be? I mean, I'm just hoping we don't run into anything like the Cumulus Vex anytime soon. That was something. I'm still not quite sure how I managed to beat him kind of easily the other time, like after I died. Like that still felt kind of random. I could have thought that wind sickles wouldn't be as good. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe a muscle dance though. No, the miss animation for them is great. Yeah, I think if we just keep this up, we should defeat them in no time. Oh, they have a spread attack. Huh. Well, the only one who's really in critical condition here is Mervyn. We're just gonna full heal him once, and then we'll continue our barrage of attacks. And there we go, one of them is down. Oh, I love the miss animation, it's so cute. Now we should just get them down with normal attacks. Oh! You actually had more HP left than I thought. But there we go. Very easy. Bye-bye. Yoy, this was too much proximate shave. But you are gaining victory on monsters, yes? Thank you greatly. You are with much courage indeed. In fact, I mind that perhaps you have capacity for defeating our foul priest. I must to speak to Elder without a delay. Okay, let's get back to the village. The whole priest situation still seems kind of weird to me. Like, if that really is the monster attacking the village, why is it locking itself away and not attacking anyone? And we already had a story where the whole thing was, oh, the people of the village misunderstand something and blame a monster that is not to blame in Nottingham when they tried to attack the little worm guy who actually ended up saving them. I just saw a man running back to village very fastly. I hope Luca comes to me with equal speed. Hello. Is truth, I swear to it. They have capability to defeat him, I am certain. Please, to become calm and speak slowly. Tell us of these adventurers. Naturally, you escorted your saviors in our village to make thanks to them. Um, is amusing that you ask. Actually, if I am honest, Idiotic, ungrateful boy. So, where are your adventurers? Good day to you. Hi. Speaking of the devil, come, approach us. These are saviors of my life, with strength of many wolves. Well, 2 wolves. It's certain they are capable to solve our troubles here also. Brave travelers, please to explain us in your own words all what has happened. I mean, they were just little sharpshooters. It wasn't too hard, really. Is engrossing story indeed, is it? And you are plainly with potent strength. Perhaps we might make humble request of you. Presently, we have monster inhabiting village church. I ask of you that you obliterate it. We believe this foul creature has responsibility for terrible fog and all other misfortunes. Your assistance in this matter will be welcomed. Please, will you lend us your powers? I mean, maybe if we say yes, we can just talk to the thing in the church, and maybe it's not to blame. Let's just say yes for now. Yahoy, thank you, you are very kind. We of course offer our assistance and that of our villagers. Pleased to converse with any and all at will. Together in unison and helping one another to prevail is guaranteed. Now I gather others for discussing tactics. We speak again shortly. There are 4, our village's most potent fighter, our priest, our woodcutter, and his lady wife. They all go in unison to Mount Gora, and none returned to life. Only a monster came back to us, the same fiend that now resides within our church. This monster is dressing in priest robes. Certainly these belong to our extinct priest. Mervyn was thinking.
So a monster killed the real priest and moved into the church? What a rodder! Let's go and give it a good thrashing. The elder is right. We should speak to the villagers and learn more of what has happened here. Anything they can tell us about the monster in the church may help us to defeat him.
The foul fiend has dared to sully a house of the Almighty. We shall not stand for this. I'm still not too sure if that's actually what happened. My son was pride of Volgograd. None was without envy of his biceps. This is for why he went to battle monsters on mountain. Now I ask you, revenge my son, I beg of you. The priest and his man's son all sacrificed themselves, along with the woodcutter and his wife. They ascended Mount Gora to vanquish monsters and to make disappear this fog, but they were themselves vanquished. Monster in church is cause of all this. Please, I beseech of you to destroy it. 4 of our villagers climbed to the mountain, yet none return alive. Only foul monster returned in their place. I am doubtless that it killed them all. Now it is lying low, but soon it will strike. This probably is like a thing where the priest did actually return.
Papa, Mama, I will revenge you. I will revenge you both. Please, to rest in peace.
Like, that is probably the actual priest and he just was cursed or something like that.
You again. What do you require? Why do you come out here every day? I am not afraid of you, I tell you. I will revenge my parents. What do these motions signify? Do you wish to eat me also? Am I intended for your dessert? Curse you, foul creature!
If he actually wanted to eat that child, he could have just done so, right then and there. Monster in priest's clothing looks mournfully over in your direction. Lined with all manner of holy texts and theological treatises. So where could that little guy have gone off to? Maybe over to the Elder's house again?
Yoi, Luca, is it you? Oh, forgive me, I thought you are my friend. Who are you? Are you acquaintance of my grandfather?
Nope, they're still discussing tactics, strategies, something. Nothing here.
You are heroes who make battle with monsters besieging village, yes? Then is no problem for to destroy monster in church. May you have luck in your quest. I hear the news. You are to eliminate monster of church, yes? Oh, great thanks to you. If you do not assist us in this way, certainly monster will kill and digest all members of village.
I will revenge on him. He takes us all for an imbecile. A monster in priest's clothing remains a monster. It is his blame for this terrible fog.
Domicile on clifftop above pond belongs to Woodcutter and his family. But he and his wife are tragically made deceased upon Mount Gora. Now their small son Luca dwells there all by himself. It is too much pitiful. You ask me where now is Luca? It is strong likelihood he is at parents' grave. He is donating prayers there every day.
Okay, so little Luca probably ran in here again. Yep. Oh. Look at the table.
The monster of the church. Is it truly a monster? Its appearance is indeed grotesque, but it performs no wicked acts and... Yet these are foolish thoughts. Oh goddess, Mama, please to offer protection for all the people of the village. Who are you? Ah, I recollect. I witnessed you near to the grave of my parents. Permit me to introduce myself. I am named Luca. My parents' bodies are buried beneath there. This is why I dwell here on my own. But I do not fear to be alone. The goddess here accompanies me. This statue has belonged continuously to my mother's family for multiple generations. Amma prayed to it with great regularity. Alas, she can pray to it no more. She would beseech for protection from monsters and other calamities. I would recommend you to pray also.
Golden statue of the goddess. Kindly smile plays on his lips. That seems kind of familiar.
Is very beautiful, do you not agree? Perhaps this priest monster is not truly so bad. Yet, please ignore me, I merely was conversing to myself.
The villagers seem most vexed by the monster that has taken up residence in the church. Yet not have I heard of it attacking anyone. Could there be more to this tale than we know?
I've been saying that.
I am embarrassing to admit, but I always think the statue resembles my extinct mother. Before she left for fighting monsters on mountain, she said it will always protect me. I think this is why monster in church is not digesting me. Unless... Yet, please ignore me, I merely was conversing to myself.
I mean, if that's the only reason, then why isn't it attacking anyone else? Unless, you know, it's... like the prayers are protecting the entire village. We have seen how the goddess statue can weaken monsters in Providence, but maybe we can bring it over? Like, take the statue with us to the priest? Would that work? Or I guess maybe now we go back to the elder. I think we've talked to everyone. Except maybe you again.
I thank you for your assistance of my smaller brother. I am with very much gratitude for you. What? You say the village elder has asked of you a task? Yes, this is superlative idea. With your heroic aid, we can able to obliterate monster in church for certain.
Maybe he's gonna come over to the elder's house now, or over? Ah,
Ah, awesome. Finally, you are arrived. Our discussions are ready for imminent commencement. Please to approach more closely.
hi. I am approaching.
All relevant villagers have been summoned. Please, just one small matter before we commence. I have clearly informed you all that this is a meeting of men. I am saying this already to my wife and daughter, but they do not heed me, elder.
I will remain here. You cannot enforce my exit. And if my mother stays, so do I stay. If small boys such as Luca may attend, why not us? Or do you wish to inform me I may have no part in the revenge of my brother?
Oh, forgive me, elder. They are too much passionate on this. I am unable to inform them yet. Very well. Then it seems we are without choice. Ah, here arrive the others.
I mean, what do you have otherwise? Like, send Aisha out as well? Seems kind of stupid.
My large brother and our village armor peddler are on guarding duty. At present, there are no causes for alarm.
And Luca, where's that boy? Is a good question. He appears absent.
Forgive my tardy arrival.
Little man. He looks so silly.
Oh, no matter, no matter. Come, let us commence. Order, order! As all are now present, allow me to begin with introduction of newest arrivals in Volgograd. We offer our welcome to you, adventurers. Alas, there are other new arrivals also. I speak, of course, of the monstrous priest-like creature infesting our church. We have all of us lost sleep and patience, and in my case hairs, due to this unlikable state of affairs. Oh, he's been mauling. But we have requirement of persons of great potency and military might in order to prevail against such a threat.
Bro, the priest hasn't been doing anything.
Alas, the parents of Luca, your dear son, and of course, our beloved priest. All who were capable of combat have met with cruel extinction. Our options had seemed exhausted. Until this day, these battling travelers match, yet exceed our enemy in inadequacy and vigor. I gladly verify these
words. My life was extracted from peril by the timely intervention of these indomitable brawlers.
Well, fellow villagers, Will we join our powers together and strike against the threat besides our fresh allies? If so, we must do this shortly, before the creature's undoubted plots for further atrocity reach fruition. We must achieve revenge for our fallen comrades. With a new and impressive ally, our victory in this righteous endeavor is assured. Now, let us discuss among ourselves to make various final arrangements. I understand for why my wife and daughter wish to involve themselves in this plan, but I cannot permit harm to come to them. This is job for men. Men like me and my poor departed son.
Aisha, you had anything to say about it?
To what seem the villagers place great faith in our abilities.
And that boy from the graveyard, Luca, was it? Why did he come to this meeting if not to join in the discussion? Perhaps there's something he wants to tell us. Please, I desire to speak with you. Can we go somewhere with more privacy?
Sure, little guy. What do you want to tell us?
It seems all villagers are united in wishing violent demise of Monster. I understand their emotions. I too wish revenge for my mother and father. But yet... You witnessed the occurrence at the graveyard. There's something curious about this fiend. I have feelings that it is not truly bad. I am aware that it is a monster, but still, I cannot help but wonder if violent elimination of a creature that has done to us no harm at all is right.
This little tiny minuscule little baby boy is way smarter than everyone else in this room. Well, we went into another room actually, so I... That's not what I meant, but everyone else in the village.
I know, it extinguished my parents, but still, there is something I cannot make into words. I worry that perhaps it is no monster at all. Yet, I have other too much. Please, to forget my ramblings.
It's also interesting that it cannot speak when, like, all the other monsters we've run into, we're able to, like, gleefully talk about all their evil deeds.
Attention to me. Let us share our thinking. What are your opinions?
We must to extinguish monster instantly. You are all in agreement with this, yes? How could any of us not be?
Oh, this is as I hoped you would say. Then we must not waste time to assault it. We cannot foretell when it may begin a rampage of death and destruction. Let us surround the church with darkness falls and make of it a blazing, fiery conflagration.
Oh yeah, burning churches is always a good move. Yeah.
Fool! And if this fire catches upon other buildings and consumes the village entirely, what then? No, we must set up a cry of fire, fire, and cause the beast to flee from its bolt hole. Then we may set up on it freely.
Do others of you have objections to this? None. Let us execute this fine plan at midnight stroke. Very well. We are in accord. First, the village's menfolk will encircle the house of worship. Then we must to make a great pretense of fire, and cause our hated fiend to flee. Upon its exit, we and our newfound allies will set about it most thoroughly, until it becomes no more. Now, please to inform all other members of village. Convene yourselves near to the church at midnight.
I don't know about this.
You have my gratitude. Your presence has granted the villagers determination to finally put an ending to the fiend's invasion. Superfluous to say you will help us, yes?
I don't know about this. Yet.
Ho ho ho, you are possessed with the most refined sense of joking, yes? You are serious? Then fear not, for you comrades here in Volgograd fight beside you. There's nothing to be afraid, we stand together. Splendid, now I am sure you must to make preparations both physically and mentally. If you wish to rest, you may freely utilize the bedchamber of my stairs. When you are prepared, speak with me and I will accompany you to the church. Until then.
Yeah, I don't know about all this. Especially with Luca agreeing about something feels weird about this. I don't think the priest monster is as bad as everyone thinks.
Oh, awesome. You are prepared both physically and mentally.
I guess.
Then is time for salvation of village. I pray for you to aid us well. Finally, the feat of monster is at hand. You will accompany to church, yes? Very well. Come, let us make our way. We are without a single moment to lose. Church is at north of village, on upper level. Other villagers should already have caused exit of monster from church with pretense of fire.
I don't like this. This very much seems like a bad idea.
Ah, awesome. Come, it has begun. The villagers have made success in forcing exit of foul beast from lair. Now is fatal moment. It's time to remove monstrous threat from heart of village. Hear me, monster. This is end for you. There is no means for your escape. Newest comrades of village shall strike fateful blow. Come eliminate for us our fearsome enemy.
I don't feel this is right. The monster just stands and looks at Possum with a terribly sad expression on its face.
Why do you not strike? Now is moment to end this.
What is cause of delay?
No. No. The monster continues to stare at Possum with an extremely hard-done-by look on its face.
What is explanation of this? Come, strike fiend without mercy. Enough! We will perform the act ourselves, brave heroes indeed.
Are we not gonna, say anything? No!
It's terrible. We must not to permit this to occur. Please compel them to stop without delay. It's terribly bad idea to kill monster. I have strong certainty of this.
That's what I've been saying. But we really needed the little boy to tell us that, huh?
You will cause villagers to cease this madness.
Yes.
I am grateful to you. Now come before it is too late.
And the little boy joins our party for that. Okay. That seems a little superfluous, but alright.
Hear me, monster. This is final moment for you. This fiend is an idiot. Why he does not resist? Well, it's fatal error for him. Come, let us finish this.
Yeah. The reason why that guy is not attacking is just because he's stupid, not because he maybe doesn't want to hurt anybody.
This is for our comrades, the courageous men and women you devoured.
We are not afraid of you any longer. Come, let us strike the final blows together. Oh, for why did you make terrible folk to wrap around the village? Now you will pay. Oh, return to me, my beloved son. Oh, you stole lives of innocent villagers and honorable, much-loved priest. You cursed us to dwell amid choking fog. We are unable to forgive these terrible things you have committed. Now we bring this to an end.
No, you will not.
What do you mean by this interruption?
Please, you must overhear me. I am with strong feelings that this fiend is truly...
Now I comprehend. You are sympathetic to cause a foul and murderous monster.
Yeah, that makes so much sense. Wow. Sure, the little boy whose parents have died on that mountain we've heard about is of course sympathetic to the monster they blame for that and not maybe talking sense.
This explains reasons for your recent unorthodox behavior. Luca, I am very surprising at you. How can monster have deceived you whose beloved parents were extinguished by it? But if you are insistent on its defense, I am without a choice. Friends, these supposed allies of ourselves are in fact comrades of foul fiend. Seize them!
Oh, great.
It's humiliating indeed to know that we were deceived by supposed colleagues and collaborators. These are truly dangerous and insidious foes. Someone, transport them to Mount Gora and entrap them there so that they cannot return here for as long as they exist.
Yes, Elder. Oh, how convenient that we're getting brought to the mountain where the fiend was supposedly setting up its lair before they think he came down to the village.
Treacherous travelers were traitors all along. You will learn harsh lesson for pulling wool on our eyes.
Quickly, we must rapidly exit and close the gates or the monsters will break out.
Yes, sniveling one. Come then. There, are you not content? The door is fastly locked. Oh, and perhaps I am neglectful of mentioning. Elder ordered us to stand guard here for time being.
Ah, gah, just my luck. I think the microphone might have picked up that motorbike outside of my window just now.
Oi, oi, oi. I am in great pain after this experience. I hope you do not suffer similarly. I apologize that my actions resulted in our exile here, but let us not dwell. We cannot remain here. Come, we must find a way of returning to village.
It's very cool that they basically just sentenced a tiny little baby man to death. Very reasonable actions being taken.
Wait, village is not up above, it lies below mountain.
Okay, but they're standing guard.
What are we to do? We cannot make escape from here. Wait, I have superlative idea. If we journey further upward, we may locate alternative exit.
Wow, Luca. What a great idea that you came to all on your own.
I know there are rumors of many monsters living here, but we are without a choice. With you alongside, I will not fear attacks of fiends. Now let us depart. We must to somehow escape mountain and return to village with all haste.
So this brings us to our next dungeon. Hey, we got berserkers. Well, good thing they're not gonna be the same way they are in the Tarnico Mystery Dungeon games. They're much easier to deal with. But they're still relentless. Oh, a pistol. You. Somehow just the palette swap has made them seem even worse. I don't know how they did it, and I hope they don't do it again. Ew. Please leave. Ugh. The green slobber and the pink color and no, I don't like it. I do not like how those guys look. So we have the magic marionettes. That could be a little annoying, actually. Okay, they didn't act first or anything though, so that's fine. But, like, if we run into them too many times and they just keep stealing our MP, we might run low at the end of this dungeon. I don't know how long it's gonna be, so that might be a little risky. So we might want to avoid those guys. Ooh, Seed of Strength. Hello, kitty cat. Prestidigitators. You should be no problem, I think. Maybe we can confuse you and then a muscle dance. Okay, Ruff is the only one who actually took some damage we should maybe be careful about from the sizzle, so yeah, those seem completely fine to deal with. Oh, hello. A mucho macho. Well, good thing it's only one, so our windsickles are gonna hit the same guy. Yeah, it's gonna be very helpful. Actually doesn't take that much damage from them. He's confused and he goes down. Ooh, Possum is now a heavyweight gladiator. Multi-slice. Is that already... No, it's rank 7. Okay. So we have one more rank for Possum in the gladiator vocation. It's kind of annoying, actually, that Possum and Ruff are the ones who move first. Okay, that's great. Because if they both use windsickles, it happens way too often that they attack the same enemy with that, and I would kind of like to spread that damage around. If we have two enemies especially. So we have one windsickle on the one guy, one windsickle on the other, and then maybe Mervyn and Aisha could take them out. Also, hello, Galumph. Like here we have 92 and 87 on the same guy. If we could have maybe gotten that on both of them, like Possum attacked one of them, Ruff the other, And then Mervyn and Aisha's attacks could have maybe finished them off. That wouldn't make this go by way faster. But that's just not how it goes. Oh, we have more magic marionettes. Maybe I should just attack normally. Yeah, that works great against them, actually. That way we can dismantle them really fast, because we have the boomerangs on Possum and Ruff. Oh, more prestidigitators and ew. Aha, treasure chest. An enclosure plan. Cool. Doesn't happen too often that we find those. And, it does seem like you can recruit the monsters even if you don't have the enclosure plan, you just can't visit them without the correct one. Also, this mountain is kind of confusing in its layout. I think if we just keep going, we're gonna make our way through. But I'll just show you once we're out of the battle. Like, if you just look at the map on the bottom screen, it looks like super confusing. But I think it's actually just because there's a lot going on. The actual way we need to go is pretty straightforward. Maybe I'm just worrying too much. That tends to happen. I tend to do that a lot. Oh, you also spawn here, huh? Scargoyles. Are we also strong enough to beat you with our normal attacks? Just... yeah, okay. Oh, he actually gets a hit off. Considering that I feel like pretty over-leveled most of the time at this point, probably because I keep training for vocations, but I do try to use the lowest possible tablet for that to make it so I don't over-level too much. But, like, I still feel very over-leveled, and considering that, it's even more impressive how the Cumulus Vex boss fight still managed to be really challenging. Like, if you just have bad luck and he does the thin air attack too much, there's like no way of recovering. Oh! Mini medal! And also, you there! Pink Panzers. I actually think these guys are like one of the coolest monster designs in Dragon Quest. Not this color palette specifically, but the like winged saber-toothed jaguar things in general. Like I really like how they look. They're very cool. Oops, ran right into that guy. And he has brought his very diverse group of friends with him. If we go onto the Mucho Macho with Mervyn and Aisha, I think we're fine. Yeah. I mean, they would have attacked it anyway, because it's the only one left alive. Oh, level up. For Mervyn. But yeah, the Cumulus Vex boss fight really did seem like surprisingly difficult, especially considering how I'm a little over leveled. And I don't even want to imagine how it would have been in the original version, considering they've done a lot of like rebalancing in the 3DS remake to make it easier, from what I've heard. Like, pretty early on in Larka, the town where we got rough, we had the Hacrobat boss fight. And apparently in the original PS1 version, the cave where you fought that guy actually just didn't allow you to use spells. Which obviously would have made that fight a lot more difficult. Ooh, Aisha becomes a Iron Knight. And there we go, Thin Air. Oh, great. We got Thin Air back. But yeah, there were a bunch of changes like that, where the Hacrobat boss fight now allows you to use spells. That apparently made this game much easier than the original version. So that boss fight still being pretty hard, the Cumulus Vex one. Makes me really respect people who beat that guy in the original. A meaty treat! Maybe one day I'll go back to play the original version, but first I need to get through the other Dragon Quest games I've told myself I would play before I do any of that, especially before I return to 7, because yeah, it's just much more of a commitment. Maybe I should use a meaty treat on... Not you, but the Pink Panther. The Prestidigitator constantly dazzling us is also kind of annoying. Why haven't I been using Thin Air with Rough? Am I stupid? I might be. Oh, mucho macho. Mucho machos. Muchos machos? Wouldn't that be the correct way? Muchos machos? Oh wait, it hits both of them? The weird whacker hits a group? Didn't even realize that. Have I just not been reading? No, it doesn't say that. A strange strike that can cause confusion after dealing damage. I did not realize that it just hits the whole group. It does not seem like an attack that would. Ah, level up. Aisha? Aisha, yeah. And Ruff becomes a dread pirate. Oh, we got one berserker. Well, two berserkers in the actual fight, but one enemy blocking our way out here. Also, yeah, the magic marionette stealing our MP has really not been an issue at all so far. Can I scoot past you? I can! Haha! Is there something? No, that's just a dead end. Oh, and you move out of the way. How nice of you. Oh, there is a magic marionette. But now that I've realized I could have been using thin air the whole time with Ruff again, it's been a while since I've played this, so I'll just blame that. It's not that I'm a little dumb sometimes, it's just that I haven't played for a while. That was actually something I felt a little bad about because I was watching Simple, Gwyffin Simple, another goblin, play Final Fantasy X on her stream, and she actually mentioned how she's really glad that I'm back to streaming more consistently because she really enjoys watching my streams. I felt bad because this week I just didn't stream at all until Sunday, but I've just been very tired after work the whole week. And then yesterday we had some I had a session 0 for a D&D campaign that we're restarting, so that also took quite a bit, and when we were done, it would have been like too late to start streaming and be able to end at a reasonable time. So that didn't happen either. But because I did feel a little bad, I wanted to at least squeeze in a Sunday stream at the very end of the week, so that I don't fall completely out of streaming as well. Because like if I don't get myself to do it, it's just gonna be harder and harder every time. Because the more time passes without me doing it, the more I'm like, well, you know, I could also just not. And I don't know why my brain works like that, because I actually have a lot of fun streaming. But it's just like, you know, I could also just not stream. I could just do something else, and I don't know why, because like I said, it's fun. I like playing this game. I like having some people hang around and maybe experience these games for first time as well, maybe not. Maybe they don't even know what's going on. And they just listen to me yap about nothing. But like, it's cool, it's fun, and I don't know why it's sometimes so hard to me to actually just press the start streaming button. But we seem to have made it to the top of the mountain. Let's just heal up real quick, in case something's going on here, which it is.
Round and round and round we go. Watch the fog just grow and grow. Spin your tails and stamp your trotters. Snort and squeal, you little rotters. With our noxious fog and our little dance, these stupid humans don't have a chance.
Stand a chance. Whatever.
Round and round and round we go. Watch the fog just grow and grow.
The end is nigh for those villagers. When he dies, it will be the death knell. Huh? Maybe I should not have said that out loud.
See, I knew something was up with the priest. Like, you are not the real priest, for sure. You just turned the actual priest into a monster.
Ah, humans, park yourselves over there for a minute, and we'll come and gobble you up when you're done, okay?
What are you doing all the way up here?
Wait, he would also have an accent, like the people in the village, right? No, he wouldn't. He's a monster.
What are you doing all the way up here? Are you lost or something?
Father, is it you? You are not extinct after all?
Of course, a child from the village. But this is no place for children. You don't want to be eaten by monsters now, do you? You wouldn't be the first, you know. Yes, it's tragic, really. All these bones you see around here are the remains of people who came up here to try and defeat the monsters and clear the fog. But they were gobbled up before they even had a chance. I still can't quite work out why mere humans would think they stood a chance against, I mean, these vicious creatures.
But Father, why do you utter such things like this? You were with them, no? You came to here with my parents to make battle with the fiends.
Oh, yes, terrible business. It pained me so to watch my comrades picked off like that. But thanks to the higher power that guides me, I stood firm to the bitter end. In my desperation, I decided to plead with the monsters. You can have me, I said, but please leave my fellow villagers in peace. I offered them anything they wanted in return. They considered my offer and finally said they would do as I asked, but only if I was willing to make the ultimate sacrifice. To give up my human form.
Bro, you're standing in front of us with your human form. You kinda just... This is really not the smartest monster.
The monsters were impressed by my courage and promised not to lay a finger on any of the villagers as long as I lived. They have been as good as their word. Do you see? As long as the priest lives, the village will be safe. And how do I know this, you ask? Because it was I, the mighty Gasputin, who made that solemn vow. And now, the paragon of virtue, who thought only of the good of his fellow man, is about to die. And at the hands of the villagers he saved, no less. Don't you just love it? I get to keep my promise and he still gets torn limb from limb. You humans are such towering imbeciles. I cannot wait to see those villagers kill the only thing protecting them from us. I couldn't have planned it better. Now we can just sit back and enjoy the show.
I don't even want to know how he just hit Luca. That's fucked up.
But now that you have heard the details of my fiendish plot, I am afraid I cannot let you live. So sorry that you will not be around to witness the magnificent and no doubt messy denouement?
Whatever. Why does he look like Zoma? I like that he has a little pet. That's a fun little detail. And he just has like a little dragon motif on his tunic. Interesting. Time to buff. And I don't just mean normal buff. I mean all kinds of buffs. Actually, Possum's gonna start with a Helm Splitter. Then we're gonna buff with Rough. Let's get an Insulatable maybe, just in case. And Aisha can also buff Mervyn. Okay, his defense decreases, that's good. He attacks normally. So we want to go for buffs. Go for another Helm Splitter. I think Ruff's gonna heal Aisha here. Mervyn is gonna go for Kabuff. And Aisha goes for a normal buff on herself. Aha! Already does way less damage. One more Helm Splitter. Ruff can Oomph Possum. Mervyn can probably Oomph Aisha. And then I think Aisha can start Knuckle Sandwiching. Yep, doesn't go lower. Oh, he dodged. Okay, we're not getting fizzled, that's good. Aisha is envenomated. That's not so good, but we can easily heal that. We're gonna go for a Knuckle Sandwich. We're gonna Squelch with Ruff. And Mervyn is gonna full heal Aisha in case she gets some more attacks from Gasputin. 344 damage. That's what I like to see. We can probably just attack with Ruff and Mervyn here. We don't need any healing. Just a little extra damage. And let's do the same thing. Actually, Ruff can just go for a Knuckle Sandwich as well. We have the ability to do that. 420, 152, 57, and 400. There he goes. Easy. Way easier than the last boss. Well, unless you count the little pea hooters, which I don't. That was, I guess, a boss fight, but they weren't like a real boss, you know? Not an actual like boss monster. But how? How could mere humans defeat me? I knew I should have killed that priest when I had the chance.
They killed Gasputin. They made mincemeat out of him. Squee, what are we going to do? It's big and obvious, isn't it? Wait, we're not hogs of war. Marching around in circles and making fog is about all we're good for. You're right. Without Gasputin here to save our bacon, we don't stand a chance. Come on, chop chop, let's get out of here!
The Joestar family technique.
You did it. You achieved victory. I owe you a very big thank you. The biggest. Now we must return to village without a delay, or true priest will fall at hands of villagers. Let us go with haste. Behold, malignant fog is clearing. Come, let us return to village without a delay. Without fog, it make progress very much faster. Come, let us make haste.
You just keep saying that, and you are the one who keeps stopping us. And we just get put right back into the village. Hey, would you look at... Oh, okay. Okay, he's... Oh my fucking god. He's just been tied to a wooden stake. I thought they fucking hung him. Oh my fucking god. Oh no.
Look inside your heart, fiend. Confess your sins to the all-powerful while you still possess a chance. Admit that you murdered fellow villagers. Do not die in denial of your great wrongdoings.
This is for my son. You will suffer as he suffered. Come, we must ignite flames without a delay. Foul creature brought malignant fog and unspeakable tragedies to village. We will purify his viciousness by fire. You are not so very frightening now, huh? Let us see how you fare when things become hot. Let us cremate the monster and disperse its ashes far from village. Come, elder, ignite the flames. Yes, come, elder. Start fire without a delay. As leader of village, please to start flames and kill monster. Yes, come, elder. Start fire. Start fire.
Stop fire. No fire.
This is horrifying scene. We must to make them cease. Please to desist. Do not ignite the priest.
Luca, oh, can you really intend to make interruption once again?
Please to eat me, elder. This priest is no monster. He is human turned to monstrous form.
What are you uttering, boy?
And how did you return in village?
Can this truly be correct course of action?
Hey, he turns back. Conveniently, he's also immediately freed from his... from being tied to the stake.
Reverend Father.
But how? How?
You see, is priest as I told to you. This was priest all the time. We learned truth on top of mountain. My friends here heard heroic tale also. Priest sacrificed human form to save village. You all owe your lives to him. And behold how he is rewarded.
Luca, I am uncertain what to utter.
Come, help me transport priest into church.
Luca, please, you must understand me,
You must to aid me, I cannot shoulder him alone.
The elder just not understanding that it's not about him is... great.
I am with undying gratitude to you. You are granting to me so very much assistance. Now priest is fast asleep. He has so much bruises and bumps. He must have great pains. I am worried, perhaps too many pains. Perhaps priest may never open eyes again. But wait. Please to watch over him in my absence.
Oh, wait. Is he gonna bring over the goddess statue, and this is actually the priest from Providence? But then what happened later on in Volgograd that he departs? Maybe it's just because he got attacked, but he said something about his village being torn down by monsters. Maybe we're still missing some context.
Look, I am bringing it. Is goddess statue of my dear extinct mother. Goddess will watch over priest, I am certain. Priest has done nothing bad. I know goddess will take care of him. I have faith in goddess. I believe. Goddess, Mama, please to watch over Priest. Please to help him.
Priest is lying motionless with a pained expression on his face. Ouch.
I hope that statue works. I bet the priest will be fine. After all, he's never done anything wrong.
Oh, rough. If only it actually worked that way. So, do the villagers still have something to say, or are we done here? Can we say "До свидания, Volgograd"? Ah,
I am still without understanding of how monster can be priest. You witnessed it also, there is no mistake. That is our priest.
It's true what Lucas said to us. Other fiends have not assailed our village since time when this gruesome creature appeared among us. Have we perhaps made a terrible...
Who is there?
I thought the elder was gonna be like, "Oh, don't you even dare to have the idea that we made a mistake."
Oh, it is you. I am very sorrowful. We owe to you a sizable apology. Please to explain us all that occurred. I comprehend. So monsters of Mount Gora are responsible for all misfortunes. It appears that we punished you when in truth we should have showered you with praises. I do not comprehend how to make rectification for our wrong-headedness. But we are able at least to make apologies. To you and to our priest. We will say a heartfelt sorry to him first thing tomorrow morning. I only pray he is able to locate space within his heart for forgiveness of us. Travelers, it pains me, but I must make one final request from you. Please to check on well-being of young Luca. I am worrying for him, but I have too much shame to visit him currently. Please, I ask you to go to him.
Luca! Hey, little Luca. Is he still looking over the priest, or is he back in his little home? Ah, that answers my question. Or not, it's the priest. Oh, you are newcomers to village. Please do not worry for me. My wounds are healing. I am fine. My body is intact, but I wonder, may I request something of you? I wish to depart the village tonight, while others are sleeping. Ah! There we go. Maybe it was better that he lost his memory, so he doesn't remember the painful truth about what happened in his village, that the people he protected started to attack him. But my feet are too much unsteady. I am incapable to ambulate without assistance. Please to walk with me to entrance of village. Are you not even gonna say goodbye to Luca? No, we're gonna... House is empty of people. We must not disturb empty home. So is Luca at your place still? Because otherwise I think you're lying to us. Ah, okay, Luca is sleeping in the priest's house. Please do not go inside. Young Luca is very asleep. He requires rest, and therefore we must avoid to disturb him. It's curious feeling to take leave of village that is my home. You saved this place as you saved me. I am in debt of much gratitude to you. Curse placed upon me by foul fiend is no more, but shadow over hearts of villagers remains. Though malignant fog is dispersed, clouds of hurtfulness yet linger. If I were to remain here, if I were to remain in village, I am afraid for consequences on others. When villagers observe me, they will recall all that occurred, all this pain and darkness. They were not at fault. All was the scheme of the monsters. And yet, they will surely suffer with guilt at their actions. Sole thing I wish for is to end suffering of my brothers and sisters. I wish for it to disperse just as did the fog. This being so, as the fog did vanish, so must I. Damn, he's a real poet. But I wish he would just not say something every 2 steps. Like, come on. Volgograd is benevolent village in spite of all that occurred. These are good people. I will not be forgetful of them. Not ever. I have boundless gratitude to you for all that you have done for this place. I do not possess sufficient words to express all that I aspire to utter. Well, you're doing pretty good already. But I mind I have uttered enough. At least he realizes it. Allow me now to reflect on more happy times. My thanks to you. Now I must take my...
Reverend Father,
Luca, why are you present here?
Father, you should not yet be standing on your feet. You must to rest.
Luca, you are too much kind, but you do not need to worry for me. God's statue you donated has assisted my recovery greatly. And now is time for me to make my exit from this village. Please to offer thanks to other villagers for all they have done for me.
But why? Why do you thank them? They are not deserving of this. They performed unspeakable cruelties to you. You should not exit village. They should exit village. You are agreeable with me, yes? You believe priest must stay?
I believe if the priest thinks he should leave, then he's free to do so. Whatever you utter will not convince me. I have decided my mind. Luca, you must not hold blame on villagers. I would have behaved identically if placed inside their shoes. I am not so sure about that. Like, in general, I agree with Luca that it was the villagers who fucked up. Like, the supposed monster did not do anything. It wasn't attacking anyone. And, you know, it was wearing the priest's clothes. That kind of could have maybe, like, shown them that maybe something is up. Could have understood it more if it wasn't like the whole thing, oh, he's wearing the priest's clothes, he's trying to fool us, when clearly no one was fooled. Well, they were fooled, but not in the way that they thought they were supposed to be, you know. And the little tiny baby man was the one who saw through it all. So I think the priest would have probably seen through it as well. But now I cannot fulfill a role of priest. I cannot bring comfort to people of Volgograd. Each time they settle their eyes on me, they will think only of their error. I must do not remain here. I am certain that Almighty on high would not wish it.
But you have many damages to your body. You should remain here at least until you are recovered.
I repeat, I have decided my mind. I thank you again for all you have done. Farewell.
Reverend Father! Please, I wish for you to have this. My beloved extinct mother prayed to this statue for all of her life. It provides deliverance from monster assaults and other such disasters. If you must leave village, you will require its protection. Please, you must allow Goddess to aid you. Please, Father, please to take her along with you.
Luca, this is so much kind of you, but you offered to me last remaining keepsake of your departed mother.
If my mother is still breathing, I know she will tell to you same thing. You must take it with you. I honestly am fine. I am a child no longer. I am big baby man. Please, it would honor me greatly.
I thank you, Luca. I shall pray to it just as your mother did. I shall pray that village remains secure from terrible events and horrible monsters. I shall pray this every day, I promise to you. May the powers of the heavens protect and watch over you, all of you.
Priest is departed. I feel so much sadness. I feel more alone now even than before. And you? What do you do now? I think you will not remain here for much longer.
Oh no! We're leaving Luca alone.
Luca, oh, and our visitors, you two are present.
Priest has exited village and will not return. He offered thanks to all people of village for his kind treatment.
Can this be? Is what Luca utters true?
Yeah, that's what he said.
So it has turned out like this. Is no great surprise, perhaps, but is still painful to hear it. I wish I could at minimum have made sincere apologies to him.
He was not angered or embittered. He stated that it was not the fault of we villagers. He wished grace and protection of heavens upon us all. And then he departed.
It's all so very sad. So very, very sad. Today so many occurrences took place. There is too much to think about. Listen to me, all of you. You are undoubtedly tired. Please to go at my house and rest. If I could not apologize to priest, least that I can do is show you our Savior's hospitality. You must do not refuse my kindness. We have all been so much stupid. Allow me to attempt to make small amends.
After a very long day indeed, the elder's invitation is too good to refuse. As sleep steals over the party, countless thoughts go racing through their minds. And then, morning comes.
Good morning. I trust you slept successfully.
Was a great success.
Now I must to express my immense gratitude at you for all you have done. Naturally, I dearly aspire to give my apologies to the priest, but now is too much late. He already has departed our village. Still, at least you remain here to thank for your great service to us. You have our great gratitude. My eventual intention is to erect a monument of lasting gratitude to both you and priest in center square of village. We owe you this much. Now, please to avoid all harm in your ongoing journey. Until our next encounter.
Ooh, are we gonna see said statue Oh, they're already building it. But it's probably gonna be done in the present when we return there. Let us waste no time doing that. I think we just need one more, right? I think here? One blue pillar? One blue pillar, 2 fragments. And the others are done now, right? Yeah, these are done. The red ones are done. And Volgograd was the final one of the yellow ones. Cool. Only one more. But first we, of course, need to get the fragments. I think if I saw that correctly, going to the Temple Palace should get us to modern-day Volgograd pretty fast. Where we're still, of course, gonna take our... where is it? Flying carpet, where... There. Yep, it's just over here. I guess this is the... Yeah, this is where the forest area was. It's just no longer an actual location. You can just pass through there. Then we have the village here. Hello, Volgograd. Chuff, chuff! Chuff, chuff! Guess that's just barking in Russian.
Lev is dirty liar, Lev is dirty liar. Liar, liar, liar. Yet, I am no liar. My grandfather told me it is so. Then your grandfather is dirty liar too. Liars, liars, Lev and grandfather are dirty liars. I say you, I am no liar. So if you are no liar, you mean Elder and our parents instead are liars? Yet I do not say such a thing. Message on our beloved village monument must be truth. Lev is dirty liar, no one likes liars, no one plays with liars. Come, we must go get away from him. Yes, come. I am no liar. Before he became extinct, my grandfather told to me the truth. But no one believes me.
Huh. What the heck is going on here? There's a faded inscription. After priest took on form of monster, he returned to a village where... Looks like a new piece of stone has been inserted here. He was given great welcome as mighty and selfless hero, but then one day nefarious allies of scheming fiends emerged and attempted to extinguish beloved priest. Historical revisionism! What the fuck? People of Volgograd fought bravely to defend their blessed savior and at last prevailed. Resultingly, we give undying and eternal thanks to him, without whom we would surely have expired. Poorly carved inscription ends abruptly. Possum can't help but notice that the stone of the lower part of the inscription is different color. It's a different color from the rest of the monument. Ah, you are visitors to our village. Welcome in Volgograd. Our village is home of story of legendary priest. Damn, they're just lying to make themselves look better. Hey, meaty treat. Yummers. I say as if I actually ate meat. Yes, a chest of drawers would look very much perfect here. Perhaps someone has deposited one in spot for unwanted goods. I am recently returned in Volgograd, after dwelling far away, and am still suffering severe deficiency of furniture. But we are permitted to make use of old items left by other villagers, and people of here are with great generosity. A various location of dumping ground of unneeded items is beneath home of Elder at top of hill. It is premiumly easy to locate. Hi Neo. How is it going? Please, you will permit me to expound on miracle that saved the village of Volgograd many years ago? Sure. Entire region was engulfed in malignant fog created by monsters of mountain. Foul fiends terrorized the village, emerging from wicked mists to attack us without mercy. But then, heroic priest came to rescue. Incomparably brave and selfless holy man sacrificed his precious human form to become grotesque monster in order to guard our fellow villagers from harm. Villagers were so much grateful for him. They welcomed him home as great hero. Sure you did, yeah, okay, yeah. But suddenly, a group of cruel adventurers emerged, just as you do today. They believed the priest to truly be monster and attempted to exterminate him. Fortunately, people of village defended him in great and heroic battle. Cowardly adventurers fled, and after this, fog was cleared away and the monsters vanished. And priest too became human once again. This shows that adventurers were comrades of monsters and responsible of everything. Then heroic priest told that he must go to aid other villagers suffering from monster attacks and departed. It was greatly painful for the people to see him go, but he left Volgograd to help others. Ever since then, we have celebrated memory of priest who saved our village. Yeah, us cruel adventurers. Thing is, that was actually us, but the real story was that we defended the priest while the villagers tried to kill him. And we were banished for it and came just in time before they could fucking burn him alive. But they're just completely rewriting history to make themselves look better.
No, my friends are engaged in important playing. Only members of our gang may enter. If you insist to join, I must to speak with others. Please to come back later. You desire to come in? Unacceptable. None are permitted to enter. This is our private place for important playing. You must not to come in.
That seems like it's gonna be important later.
Please do not interrupt my important work. Please to forgive my rudeness. I am concentrating on preventing devious caterpillar from consuming delightful flowers.
Oi, visitors! Welcome in Volgograd. All inhabitants of village are overflowing with pride for heroic priest who once dwelt here. Our dear extinct ancestors suffered terrible assaults at hands of monsters, but this spectacular holy man delivered them from evil. Fiends attempted to extract revenge from Priest, but brave and beautiful villagers protected.
Beautiful, okay, yeah, you know, maybe you're laying it on a little thick.
We are with great pride for our priest and for our courageous ancestors. And we will continue to relay this glorious legend to future generations.
Maybe we can right the wrongs of false history. Ooh, bunny ears. Ah, visitors, you are welcome. Okay, that's all. Please to leave unwanted objects here. Remember, for use of villagers only. Oh, so if there's something there we need, we couldn't even take it because we're not villagers.
Village is peaceful due to efforts of dear priest of ancient times. This being so, we still display copious gratitude to he, our hero and savior. Oh, young Lev, who lives in Woodcutter's cottage, is small but enjoys to tell big fat lies. For many generations, his family tell crazy stories. He's in their blood.
Okay, so he lives in the same house as little Luca did. So we should visit him, maybe. Hello, little baby man, tiny man, baby, little baby, tiny man.
I am not liar, yet I never utter lies, never.
Please to forgive me, I was speaking with myself.
You wish to hear true story of village history?
My family always tells to me different tale from the tale of other villagers.
My grandfather told to me, and his father to him.
It's like this in our family for many generations.
You see, it was not traveler who attacked priest. It was fellow villagers.
But no one in village wishes to hear this.
They say me I am liar. Dirty little liar. But I am no liar, and my grandfather was no liar either.
At least, I do not believe so.
It's possible, I suppose, that he was mistaken,
and therefore myself also.
What then?
Perhaps their not believing me is correct. I am sorry, please to ignore me. Thank you for listening, it makes my heart feel lighter. I do not have a friend. Please, will you come back to see me again?
Sure. It is so much kind of you. I am happy. Please to come and see me soon.
Okay, so I guess Lev is a distant relative of Luca, and with all the other villagers not wanting to hear the truth about their ancestors' guilt, Luca's family was the only one keeping the real story alive. Okay, we still can't get in here. Maybe now that we know the real story, we can talk to the village elder. He's definitely gonna want to hear that, right? He's not just gonna tell us to fuck off. No, he's just gonna tell us the same thing again.
Oi, oi, oi! For why you interrupt me?
Ah, there we go.
What? You say to me this legend is not truth? Is this some feeble attempt of joke? You said to me that inscriptional monument is adulterated and not original. Do you take me as imbecile? This is not the remotest possibility. You speak senseless nonsense. It would seem the people of this village believe wholeheartedly in a historical falsehood. It does grave injury to our honor to even suggest that we were at fault for what happened here.
See, Mervyn gets it. Looks like a new piece of stone. Giving great welcome as mighty and selfless hero. So I guess it would be best to like try to find the original inscription, if that's still somewhere. You could also call that a fragment of the forgotten past, huh? Most noble servant of Almighty on high once resided here in this very church. He was heroic priest who saved the village. Each day I ponder his sacrifice. I aspire to one day possess a soul as pure and spotless as his. Travel back and put several stones on there so that the truth... I don't think that's how that works, no. They would just change all of them. If they really wanted to falsify the whole thing, changing it in the past would not make that go away. We gotta find some proof in the present. Was not traveler who attacked priest.
What if others are correct? Only I was capable to meet with someone who knew of the real and actual truth of this matter.
Huh. I mean, we are. But I guess he's not gonna believe us just from nothing. Unless maybe... Oh, I have a wild idea. I have a really wild idea. Now, what if we go back to Providence? Because the priest who left Volgograd in the past is the same one with the golden... Oh no, wait, he died. He died in Providence. Scratch that. That doesn't work. I forgot that he died. Oops. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh.
You desired to enter inside?
Yes.
I must discuss. Please do wait here temporarily. My commander, Sasha, he says me you are permissible to enter, but under one important condition. You must to agree to join his gang and to accept that he is strongest, bestest boy in the world.
Sure, whatever.
Hurrah! Now we are in same gang. Follow after me.
I'm following.
Is too much heavy. I am incapable to remove it.
How convenient.
Sasha, I present to you newest gang members. Ah, I see. Apologies. You have performed your duties well. Now back to your post without a delay. Yes, sir, Commander. So you are new gang members, I am dubbed Sasha. I am undisputed leader and master of all children of Volgograd. You will call me Commander from now on. I hope this is understood. Now I wish for you to give assistance in lifting free the strange object we have uncovered. I was excavating hole to bury items of valuable treasure when I encountered unexpectedly an item beneath the ground. It's very exciting. I am certain it's precious treasure. but I am incapable to lift it up. You will follow as I order and extract it, yes?
Sure.
Very good, uttered like a truly subservient underling.
There's something lying half buried at the bottom. A worn stone tablet.
Yahoy! You lifted it free! Now, what is this writing inscribed upon it? Read for me.
The text that's been carved into this reads as follows. People believed him to be truly a fiend and attempted to extinguish him. Believing him to be in league with nefarious fiends of mountain, we did lay about him with vicious blows and batterings. Despite the truth that he had made selfless sacrifice of his human form for to guard us from harm. It was lucky only that a present band of adventurers caused prevention of his demise. But damage was nonetheless done, and our great shame remains. This monument was erected in order to cause the terrible truth and the debt we owe to never be forgotten. It stands in testament to our weakness and in memory of the stoical strength of the heroic and holy priest.
But... Commander, does this mean Lev is not stupid, dirty liar after all? Could it be truth? Could Lev be correct? But grown-up people say different story. How can they make mistake like this? But story on old tablet is same as what Lev said. Wait. More writing is inscribed on side of tablet. It says, buried by village elder for good of village? Is this true? Can elder of ancient times have caused real truth to be concealed from everyone? Can villagers have been recounting false story for all this length of time? And despite that Lev recounted the truth, we... Very well. I have reached decision as commander of all children in Volgograd. We must inform real story of our history to grown-ups. We must all to split up and impart this newfound knowledge to all the people of our village. Thank you, underlings. Here's a reward for you. His object we found when digging another hole.
There we go. A blue fragment. We still need one more.
Now we must go forth and inform all of this news.
Oi, oi! What is this you say? Ancient tablet was concealed beneath this house. Could it be? Please, do permit me to make closer investigation.
There you go. Look at it. That's the truth.
Oi, oi, oi. This is... curses. How could such a piece of evidence have been left inexistent? A cursed fool. Forgive my amusement, I laugh, of course, with sincere and unforced jollity at the plain and obvious difference of the stone to stone of monument's inscription. Is harmless and of course entirely meaningless, but perhaps if it did not exist this would be better?
Oh, he's just going to destroy it in front of our eyes, huh?
Yes, he's better this way for certain.
Are we just gonna watch that? Are we just gonna watch him do that? What the fuck? There's so many times in this game where I'm like, are we really just going to let that happen? And then we do.
Oh, so much better. Now remind me, what were we discussing? Oh yes, I recall. You were informing me of your preparations to depart from this place and to never return. Well, take care on your journey.
What an asshole. But hey, at least the children know, so maybe in the coming generations the truth will prevail. Hopefully. There's nothing else here.
We tell only truth, but older people turn up their noses at us. They say we spread lies. Yeah, all grown-ups shout at me. They say I will have no cream in my borscht tonight. Mother clipped my ear and say me this is just deserts of fibbers.
What?
Why they will not heed us? Why they tell us we are speaking nonsense? Only Father of Leif is hearing us with serious face. But he says me that sometimes lies become truth through repeated telling. He says that if all believe a lie, then it is true for them. He says this, but I cannot accept it. Mother and father always teach me to never lie, but they have lied. How can they tell to us this lie? I cannot comprehend it.
We're just watching these kids get radicalized in real time.
Leif is here. You wish to see me, Sasha? We called you liar, but now we know you are not. But still grown-ups will not heed us. I tell to them Leif is no liar, but they say me in return to shut my mouth. But I will not give up. We children must to stand in face of grown-ups. It's always wrong to lie, whatever the reason may be. Always. Even if all believe it, it is still a lie. And now we comprehend the real truth. When Leif knew truth, he was alone. But now he is not alone. I wish to say to you. Yes, Sasha? I am sorry. I will never dub you liar again. I will never refuse to play beside you again. Please to join us whenever you wish. Yay, let us play together. Let us play with Leif. Thank you. I am happy that my underlings also make Leif to be welcome. Now we may all be friends together. You come and play again here too, yes?
Well, that really seems to be the end of it here. The adults are still caught up in what they want to believe the truth to be, while the children are the ones who are actually open to learning new things and fighting against misinformation. Well, for now, Volgograd seems to be stuck in its ways, but maybe in the coming generations, that's going to change. That's not really... Next one is better, yeah. It's still not really, the greatest ending. Mountain Mart. Is this just a shop? There's no fragment here. Where retail reaches its peak. Okay. I'm on a quest to find the world's most powerful weapons and armor. If the legends are true, they're out there somewhere. Some people say they were forged by the four great spirits, but I'm not sure what to believe these days. It's a long and lonely search, I'll tell you that for nothing. If only I could find some kind of clue to point me in the right direction. Welcome to the weapon shop. What do you have? Fire claws, lunar fan, fairy foil? An icicle dart. What's a fairy foil? I wish I knew if that was like a whip so Mervyn can still attack more than one enemy or not. Magical skirt, magical armor, angel's robe. Increases resistance to sudden death attacks. I hope that's not going to be necessary. Oh, the white shield would be better for Mervyn and it's actually pretty cheap. But we can also just get a magic shield. Yeah, let's get 2 magic shields for Mervyn and Aisha each. Let's equip that. And then a second one for Aisha. Neat. We're still looking for one more fragment. I mean, I'm guessing it's not gonna be at the very end of this this little long stretch of land here. It goes out all the way into the ocean. But there's a treasure chest. There is a treasure chest. Gonna get the treasure chest. Ooh, Yggdrasil. But where haven't we been? Where haven't we been? What could be somewhere that a fragment could be? I guess we could check. Next tablet fragment. Presence of the tablet in the sanctum of the Cirrus. Oh. Presence of a tablet near the Pool of Piety? Tablet in King Maximus' mansion. I guess we need to go to Aeolus Vale? Did we not get a fragment there? Fairy Falls Rapier. Okay, so that would only hit one enemy, and I guess we're staying on the whip for Mervyn for now. He's not doing much damage anyway. Okay, the Sanctum of the Cirrus, so I guess we just need to go through here. I swear we were there. It's question time. It really is. We're currently looking for the final fragment for the blue tablet, the last one we need to do. And then we have all the tablets finished that we first found in the mysterious shrine at the very beginning. But we also have found some mysterious fragments, which we still don't know what they do. Right now we're going over here to the Sanctum of the Cirrus, which is this temple over here for the Wind Spirit. Because this info here told me there was a fragment there, which I apparently missed. Oh yeah, there is just something here somewhere which I have not collected. Maybe I thought it was going to be a mysterious fragment and I don't know what they do yet. That might be like a post-game thing maybe. But there is a fragment here somewhere. I think it's set on the lower levels. So we gotta watch out for that. Well, it's not in this room. Willow! Hey! Level 7. And Elvie as well. It's not here. Finally catching a stream again. I mean, I didn't stream like all week. So didn't miss much there. But you are coming just in time for there to soon be an ad break. Elvie's here too, yeah. I'm just trying to find the final fragment that we need before we go into our mandatory ad break here. We love arriving for ad breaks. This is no longer the lower levels. What am I missing? This is where we had the stone. So opens that up. Maybe it's not here. Also said something about the Pool of Piety, which is something we haven't really visited anymore. I just gotta remember where that was. I think it was close to, what's it called? Faraday Castle. Like on the other side of that one bridge, I think. Maybe we need to go there. Just gonna try to get out of here as fast as I can. And then I think that's going to be the next place we're gonna check out. Hopefully that is actually where the final fragment we need is. Because otherwise, the only other one is going to be the one where we need the mini medals, which could be a real pain in the ass. I'm doing quite well this evening, actually. But I still am going to take a little break right now. I will be right back here in just a few minutes, so if you want to grab something to drink, if you have just arrived, yeah, or you want to grab a snack, that's also a great option. Or you need to go to the bathroom or whatever, now would be the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few. Be right back. Alright. And we're back. So, our next stop is gonna be the Pool of Piety, which I hope is just gonna be the correct place. Oh, Neo has redeemed a level up. Level 4 only? I guess you just keep forgetting that, because you're in here quite a lot. What did I say where it was? Faraday Castle. And then we're probably still faster if we get our flying carpet out. Oh, this is actually a really annoying place for the carpet because there's a bunch of mountains everywhere. Can I fit through here? Okay, that works at least. I think this was the Pool of Piety. There's supposed to be a fragment here. Sealed with a mysterious power. "'Tis an eternity I have waited. The light which once illumined these lands hath long since been extinguished, and still I wait. But I have faith that all is not in vain. Nay, one day my duty shall be fulfilled. I have faith that the ruins in which the Almighty sleeps shall one day be discovered. Aye, when the sacred stone spoken of in legend is brought here." Wait a second. Ha ha ha! The sacred stone from Aeolus Vale! Or perhaps the time has already arrived. Prithee, tell me, is the stone in your possession? It is. You speak true! Verily, 'tis the hallowed rock of legend. Bro pulled out his thesaurus and looked up synonyms for sacred stone and landed on hallowed rock. How long I have waited for this day! My duty is fulfilled at last! Know this, friend. The hopes and prayers of the Holy Order of the Almighty go with you. Now the lotus flower that floats upon the pool serves the Almighty's sacred purpose. Go to it, stone bearer. Go to it, and in so doing, take the first step upon the true path. When you reach the place of the mark of the Almighty, hold the stone aloft and beckon in the time of reawakening. The door has been opened for you. You may proceed. Kind of important shiny orb. That's what it should be called. Your Steam Deck will not let you uninstall Persona 5 Royal. Oh, you will have to live with that shame forever. What? Oh. Okay, cool. What? Huh? People actually have Steam Decks? Yeah, I know quite a few people who have Steam Decks. Quay Horse. Hello, Quay Horse. It was like the Wii U everyone knows about, barely anyone owned it. No, I know a bunch of people who use the Steam Deck for not even just the intended purpose of playing Steam games. Yeah, Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door is your favorite Steam game. Yep, exactly, that's the kind of stuff I mean. But also, how the oh, wait. Penguin! 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 Pogo and Penguin. Also, I like how we're just talking about the Steam Deck as if we didn't just randomly go down into Coral Cave. Like, huh? Wait, where are we? What? Huh? What is happening? Here. This is one of the areas that we didn't get to previously visit because we couldn't cross the mountains with our flying carpet. Huh. Interesting. This looks like we're just going to pull the Master Sword out of its stone. Like we're just gonna run into Link. Huh? LV, you're the most ace person I know, but you're a master in making things sound weird. Like, what do you mean, Master Sword pulling? Have to fit in somehow. Oh. What does Master Sword pulling mean? You know, son, if a legendary hero and a sword like each other very, very much.
My appearance might suggest otherwise, but I'm not a monster, I'm really not. I saw the error of my monstrous ways and I've turned my life around. Preferably on the straight and narrow now. Unfortunately, most people find it impossible not to judge a book by its cover. You don't happen to know where King Scoober lives, do you?
I don't think we've met anyone with that name.
You're no use to me. Get out of my sight.
Okay, but how does this affect Fortnite? Good question. Good question. Oh, I think we found the fragment. Oh, it's a mysterious one, damn it. That's not what we were looking for. Where's the last blue one? What am I missing? Or maybe if we continue through here? If we get back up, there was still another island that we couldn't get to, that was inaccessible to us. Oh. Altar of Arrival. That sounds good. I can look it up, but I would rather just not. Would rather try to find it on my own. It would be too easy, exactly. Like, if I get frustrated enough, I will look it up, but right now I'm just gonna try to find it the normal way. Mr. Google is a bad, bad man. I mean, that's true, but that's not why I'm not looking it up. Huh. Nothing here. Oh! Nope, this goes nowhere. Hmm. Next tablet fragment. Sanctum of the Sirius. One of the lower levels. That has to be it. Like, I don't see what else it could be. But how do we find it? Maybe some of the people here in Aeolus Vale can help us. I feel like we didn't really do much here when we returned. Just imagine if you could fly. Love to try it just once. As long as you do not neglect to visit his places of worship, the Almighty shall never forsake you. Should you wish to delve deeper into spiritual matters, might I recommend a visit to the Sanctum. Maybe we need to talk to some people in the Sanctum. I'm pretty sure I just did not do that. Maybe that could help. That would also make sense with the lower levels. Like, all the people were on the ground floor. Like, most of the people. Maybe that's just what I'm missing. I skipped over them because I thought, oh, the fragment is just gonna be on top of the shrine, sanctum, dungeon, whatever. We're just gonna collect it and then we're gonna leave, but there's more. Ventus Tower is the other way. Yeah, and Ventus Tower we couldn't enter. I remember that much. That's gonna happen later, probably, because they wouldn't just put a tower there that you can't enter. That would be very silly. Unless, of course, it's just set dressing, but then they wouldn't talk about it like that the entire time. Like, then there wouldn't be specific NPCs mentioning it.
Dear Almighty, I've got a confession to make. I came to the sanctum to try and steal the sacred stone. I would have pinched it and all, except it wasn't there. Where could the blasted thing be? Please tell me where it is. I've heard it'll lead you to evidence itself if you take it to some shrine way over to the east.
I've come here to pray for my family's continued health and happiness. I heard that the sanctum is the best place to be if you want to make sure your prayers are answered. You're just a church, so that's not it either. Someone else here? No? Hello? This door leads to the living quarters of the residents of the sanctum. If you would like to go and pay your respects to Fidelia, please take the stairs. Yeah, and I just went up the stairs. And the fragment is just over here. Oh, I'm so stupid. This is a place of research and contemplation. Please try to keep the noise to a minimum. Sorry.
Ooh, lots of stuff to break, let's go. Whoa.
This is probably not very silent. This is probably very noisy, but hey, we got a meaty treat. Aha, and nothing. Yeah, over there. Mini medal. Let's keep noise to a minimum. Oh, lots of stuff. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta break stuff if you see it in these games. And there we go, the blue fragment. That was so much easier than I made it out to be. If I just collected that immediately when I played last time, that would have gone way faster. Hey, we got a mysterious fragment again. That's also something. Even those in the service of the higher powers must eat from time to time. After all, it's hard to be a loyal disciple on an empty stomach.
Oh, hello there. You're visitors here, aren't you? Tell me, have you been to see Fidelia yet?
I have.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. It would be a real shame if you left without going to pay your respects.
You must be tired after your journey. Would you like to rest? I don't think we need it. Very well, just let me know if ever you need to take a break. Cool.
Should this, the Vale, our home, fall prey to darkness and despair, go thee and offer prayers before the Ventus altar. That's what it says in this book. It was written by Fidelia herself, apparently. The only problem is we've got no idea where the Ventus altar is. I hope darkness and despair don't strike anytime soon.
You know, here's a wild idea. Maybe, just maybe, the Ventus altar might be in the Ventus Tower. Huh? Maybe? Or is that too out there? Too far-fetched, you know? Anyway. That's probably not gonna matter for a little while. So let's return to the Shrine of Mysteries now that I've finally found the last friggin' fragment of the Forgotten Past. And we can unlock another island. The last one, maybe. Put this here. And this one right in the middle. Okay, there's a bridge over that way. But also a castle up north. Let's just get to the bridge first. That seems closer. Oh, I just ran into disastropods. I didn't even see that on the overworld. Must have been covered up by my player character or something. Or I just wasn't paying attention. That's also possible. Well, what do we have over here? Not much. Over there is a cave. Oh, there's something. There's the treasure chest. I saw it. Haha. Got it. A prayer ring. Oh, the penguin is stopping right in front of us. More penguin. Ooh, Mervyn becomes an enlightened one. Kefrizzle and Kaboom and Summon. What? Just everything all at once. And that's not even the final rank of Sage. There's still one more. Oh, hello. A Gyroger and a Harmer. Ooh, let's try multi-slice. Costs 2 MP, so can't spam we cannot spam it as much as Windsickles or Thin Air, but hey, let's see what that's about. That was kind of underwhelming. Thin Air still clears. Okay, now let's go to the castle over there. Hello, hello. I'm coming to visit. You better be ready. Buccanham Palace. Huh. Buccanham, huh? I see.
Welcome to Buccanham. They call this the floating city. I suppose it's obvious enough why. At the moment, however, it's more like a prison camp than a city. The monsters are in control, you see. Now look, I don't know why you came here, but I really don't think you should stay. I'd be on my way as soon as possible if I were you.
This way to Buccanham Palace. All visitors are required to report to the main entrance at the north of the building.
None of this would have happened if we soldiers had a little more backbone. We got far too used to depending on Sharkeye and his crew to keep us safe, if you ask me. I mean, he might be the most powerful pirate of all time. But all that meant was that we got lazy and neglected our training.
So it's like Buccaneer and Buckingham Palace. I see.
My mommy had a baby the other day. Isn't that great? I haven't seen it yet, though. Actually, my mommy and daddy have locked the bedroom door and won't let me go and say hello or anything. They told me to go and hide in the church, but I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. It's all very confusing.
How very weird.
I often wonder if perhaps this is a trial that has been set for us by the Almighty. But then I think of the unutterable cruelty of it all, and I simply cannot believe he would do such a thing. Oh, how I hope he is receiving all our prayers. What do you want? Come to tell us this is all our fault, have you?
No? Why would you assume that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump down your throat like that. It's just, I hate feeling like everyone's blaming us when there was nothing we could have done. My wife still hasn't got over it, you know. It's been 2 years now since our son was born and she still dreams about him every night.
Chat, is this loss?
Tommy, darling, wait for Mommy. Please, Tommy. No, Tommy, there are monsters there. It's too dangerous. Please, darling, come back to Mommy.
Is this big oof? Seems like it.
The armor seller's wife gave birth 2 nights ago. And tonight, there's to be a full moon. There's nothing for it but to hope and pray for the best. But even my most heartfelt prayers do nothing to assuage my fears.
The woman who runs the armor shop is still quite young, and she certainly knows the value of hard work. Her husband's ever so kind as well. People like them shouldn't have to suffer. It's outrageous, it really is.
Doesn't appear to open. Okay, he tells us to leave, but he just lets us through. Huh. I'm also quite intrigued by the fact that our fragment radar is going off. There's something here. Firmly locked. This one as well, and this one too. I guess it's because the... Like they said, the woman running the armor shop just got a kid and they're trying to keep it safe or something. Oh, there's a fragment. This door is also firmly locked. So we can't get it yet.
I'm already old. Doesn't really matter what happens to me. It's the children I worry about. They shouldn't have to live like this. They really shouldn't.
The other houses are all locked up, I imagine. Everyone's scared about what's going to happen tonight. What with the full moon and everything. The only reason our house is still unlocked is because we are waiting for my grandmother to come back from church.
I see. Did I break these? Mini metal! I didn't. Oh, okay, something's going on with the newborn children here, I guess. Which is really fucked up. No one's really talking about it openly, which also makes sense, but they seem to like kind of blame themselves.
You're not local, are you? Have you come from far away? You could say that, yeah. Good, that you won't have heard the tale of our most amazing local legend. Captain Sharkeye was the greatest and most handsome pirate who ever sailed the seas. He was a good friend of King Buckingham's, and a real hero to boot. He killed so many sea monsters that he angered the Demon King himself, and when the Demon King came after him, he acted with selflessness and bravery on a scale never before seen. Rather than let the people of Buccanham suffer, he sailed far out to sea to meet his nemesis where he couldn't hurt anyone else. Without him, we wouldn't be here.
Okay, so they got saved by a pirate crew.
The palace lighthouse is through this way, but it's off limits at the moment. Ever since the guiding light up in the beacon on the cape there went out, we've had nothing to light it with. Hold on! I haven't seen your faces around here before. What on earth are you doing visiting this dark and desolate place? I should be saying welcome to Buccanham, I suppose, but it's been so long since we've had any tourists in town, I've fallen out of the habit. I only hope you're not here because your own country's in just as bad a state as ours. If that's the case, then there really is no hope for the world. Oh, please, do not disturb us. We are in the middle of a very important discussion. If you wish to speak to the king, please be so good as to wait until we are finished. The king's bedroom is upstairs. There are some rooms up there for special guests as well. Unfortunately, one of those guests is feeling unwell at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't allow you up there.
Yes, finally I have it. Finally I have discovered a method that will allow us to find our way around the inside of the beacon on the northern cape, despite the total darkness that engulfs it. The only problem now is all the monsters. The place is crawling with them. I can't in good conscience send anyone on such a dangerous errand.
What about us? Huh? Dangerous errands are our middle name. So everything is locked. Nobody's really talking to us. The king is busy. The only one really saying something is that scholar. Maybe we need to talk to him twice. Sometimes you have those NPCs where you have to talk to them twice. Method that will allow us to find our way around the inside of the beacon. All the monsters. No. That's not it. Maybe through here. Oh wait, that's bringing us back to the entrance. Ah, I see. So that way you can get to Buccanham Palace without going through the town first. Okay. So that's how that is connected. But it seems like there's not much the people of Buccanham do want to tell us. Maybe... Oh! Maybe we'll just beat up the Scrabble rouser here. Also, maybe we need to go ahead and look around some more. Who knows? Oh! Aisha learns Kasap and Double Up. Still not sure if Double Up or Knuckle Sandwich is better. But they for sure do a similar job. Double Up is better in the sense that it doesn't have such a low hit rate. This is the beacon to the north, I see. We can go in. It's pitch black inside and impossible to see what's going on. Oh, damn it. So maybe now that we've been there, we can talk to the scholar again. Yeah, Double Up is better because it has a better hit rate, but it leaves you more vulnerable because your defense goes down for the turn. And Knuckle Sandwich has a lower hit rate, but doesn't have any other drawbacks. But like, just from how I've seen the numbers go, it seems like Double Up actually doesn't do too well with oomph. Like, maybe they just do the same thing. And so I think Knuckle Sandwich actually does more damage if it hits. But that's all just theory crafting. I don't have any actual evidence from that, from like the game's code or something. I'm just spitballing. Okay, are you gonna help us get to the beacon now? No. You're still busy with the king. Very serious expression. I mean, there isn't that much else to do here. We clearly gotta do something so the king finishes up talking with his minister. So we can talk to the king. Yeah, you already told us the legend, though. So that's not it? Maybe something in town. Was there an inn? There was an inn, but that's probably also locked, right? Because everything is locked? Oh no, that's open. But there's nobody there. Okay.
Oh, you're travelers too, are you? But I didn't think any ships were allowed in or out of Buccanham Bay. We're supposed to be on tour, you see, but we've not been able to leave this place for years. And to think I only came here to see if the rumors about them having links with the captain of the Sea Dragon were true. You know, the legendary pirate ship.
Our troupe tours the world, performing in various towns and villages. We travel a lot, of course, but it's not a big part of our identity. We're not like the roamers, which is a bit of a shame, really. I certainly wish I could dance like the legendary Madame Rosa.
Ooh, you bought an anatomy book. That's very cool. Although I think calling them amazing art skills is a bit much. But hey, great to see that I could inspire you in that way.
Say, have you heard of the legendary pirate ship known as the Sea Dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, then you'll probably know about her Captain Sharkeye too. Everyone looked up to him, you know, not just seafaring types. Everyone. He wasn't like ordinary pirates, you see. He didn't prey on the vulnerable. He just sailed around the world getting rid of horrible sea monsters. What a man.
I mean, ordinary pirates also didn't... Well, preying on the vulnerable is like... hard to define in that sense, because usually they stole from colonial powers. Like British and Spanish ships. Like, I wouldn't call those vulnerable. maybe the people on board. But in the overall thing, no. Ordinary pirates does a disservice to the cool factor of being a pirate.
Yeah, if you want to stay the night at the inn, you'll have to drop by the church first. That's where the landlady is, see? Praying her head off she is.
Ah, okay. How many pirates do I know? Well, you see, Raph is a pirate right now. And Maribel was a pirate before she left us. Okay, so we gotta go to the church. That's not the way to the church. Church is... Wait, it was the way to the church because I need to go... Oh, it's a little confusing because I need to go left here. And then to the right. Are you the landlady?
You're looking for the proprietor of the inn? Yes, that's me. What's that? You want to stay the night? Well, I'd be glad of your custom, of course, but I really wouldn't recommend staying here in Buccanham if you can help it. If you've really got your heart set on spending the evening here, would you mind getting permission from the king first? I just want to be sure I'm doing the right thing. And that's how we get to talk to the king. Okay, now it all comes full circle. They got convicted for emulation crimes, didn't they?
I mean, you have to become a thief first to become a pirate. So maybe? I don't really see Ruff doing that. I don't see Ruff understanding what emulation is. But Maribel would totally emulate something. Oh, still.
What, you wish to stay the night at the inn?
Yes.
Do you not realize that this entire region is cursed? Stay here too long and you may fall victim to the curse yourselves. Wait! Oh, less of your doom-mongering, man. These travelers must have crossed the darkened ocean in order to make it here. But doing so would require abilities far beyond those of most mere mortals. We should be welcoming such visitors in our hour of need, not driving them away, you imbecile! But your majesty, we are expecting a full moon this evening. You know what that means. If word of our kingdom's plight were to get out into the wider world, what might people think? You concern yourself with our precious reputation at a time like this? Absurd! It's a little too late for that, my dear worrywart. These visitors are a blessing, and should be treated accordingly. Friends, I would very much like to hear all about you and your reasons for visiting our accursed kingdom, but it is already late. Rest your weary bones at the inn as you desire. We shall talk more on the morrow. Aha, and now we run back to the church to get the innkeeper. Ruff got scammed by the infinite money glitch from Chase Bank. Well, maybe it was just that since Ruff is actually a wolf, he didn't understand money for a while and just took stuff from shops without paying. I could see that. Oh, she's already gone. So now we can rest at the inn. You again? I meant it, you know. It's not a good idea for you to stay here. I'd leave right now if I were you. What, you're dead set on staying, and you've even got permission from the king? Oh, goodness me, you traveling types really are strange. But not as strange as the king. Whatever is he thinking, giving you permission to stay tonight of all nights? Still, it's not as though I've got any say in the matter now. You'll find your beds upstairs. Oh, a word of advice. Do not leave the inn after dark. It's far too dangerous out there. Hey, maybe we should leave the inn after dark tonight.
Aye!
Oh. Okay, I'm stretching. And now I will hydrate. That was surf, yes. Possum is jolted awake by a blood-curdling scream. What did I tell you? We're going outside after dark.
My baby! My dear baby! You know who I am, don't you, darling? It's me, your mother!
Oh.
Alma, are you alright? Please, dear, you have to listen to me. I'm sorry, but the child doesn't know who we are.
I know, of course I know, but it's our baby, our little one. I can't just give up.
Huh.
Why? Why? Why did this have to happen to us?
With the talk about full moons, I guess Newborn babies turn into monsters on a full moon here? Oh, that's fucked up.
You have to be strong, Alma. You still have a child who needs us. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, time to break me.
I know experienced travelers like you probably aren't frightened by the sight of monsters, but that was no ordinary monster. That was Alma's newborn baby. Maybe it's best if you forget that you saw anything. Just standing by and watching while something like that happens. It's shameful. Especially for a soldier like me. If something isn't done about this soon, no one in Buccanham is going to want to have children.
You wonder what a missing no possum would look like. I mean, isn't that just what the break redeem does? Missing no is just jumbled up graphics, so that's kind of what it does already.
Oh, you. Are you happy now that you have witnessed this tragedy afflicting us with your own eyes? It has been 5 years now since our kingdom was plunged into darkness. Every child born since then has been subject to this horrific curse. Always the same tragic pattern. On the night of the child's first full moon, it transforms into a terrifying monster. When the transformation is complete, the wretched creature becomes unable to recognize its parents and scuttles away into the darkness. You believe me, of course.
Yeah, we just saw it happen. Kind of.
What does it matter? The darkness suffocates our kingdom, and each time this happens, its hold on our hearts grows a little tighter. We are doomed.
Hey, you said something about the beacon?
The lighthouse here in Buccanham Palace is lit using the guiding light, which we take from the mighty beacon on the cape to the north. Of course, now that the beacon has been plunged into impenetrable darkness, there's no question of anyone going there to fetch it. After all, it's not just the darkness that's the problem. They say it's crawling with monsters as well.
Okay, you're still just telling me the same thing. Is the king upstairs? Oh, a pirate's hat. Lady Anais is a very important person indeed. Captain Sharkeye requested that the king himself personally ensure her safety. She is feeling unwell at the moment, however, and is resting in bed. I would be grateful if you would refrain from making any noise. Well, you're in luck because there's nothing to break here. Consternation, huh? Sometimes I stand here, the jet black ocean stretching out before me, and I think back to happier times. I was once Buckingham's official minstrel. I lived here in the palace, and accompanied His Majesty on all important state visits. My fondest memories are of the trip we took aboard the Sea Dragon. I can remember it as though it were yesterday. The sharp scent of the brine, the sound of waves lapping against the hull. Wait, isn't that the ship we saw encased in ice?
Captain Sharkeye!
We know it's the past because they activated the sepia filter. Well, it's even the past's past, because through the pillar, through the tablet, we already went to the past, and this is a flashback in the past.
Captain Sharkeye! What's the matter with you, Tar? Did I not order you to make ready to weigh anchor? You did, Captain, but we've a visitor aboard. Same high and mighty old dog as last time. Says he heard tell from a certain someone that the Sea Dragon be making port. Captain? Are you listening, Captain? Aye, Tar, I heard ye. I was wondering when he'd show his face. Arr, 'tis not the worst of timing, I suppose. I've been thinking of late that it might be time we set our sights on a bigger price. Say it ain't so, Captain. Have you grown tired at last of sailing the high seas with a crew of scurvy dogs at your back? So mischief and mayhem wherever you may roam. Not that we'd question any orders he'd care to give, of course. We're loyal to a man, Captain. No hint of mutiny here. Ha ha ha. Glad to hear it, you sniveling boot-licking curry. Now I'd better greet this visitor of ours, hadn't I? Continue making ready to sail, Tar. This shan't take but a moment.
He just jumps down.
Welcome aboard, landlubber. Tain't often we see one of you well-to-do Buccanham types down here by the harbour side. But that old king of yours always did like to play an unexpected hand. He's a wily one. Now, state your business. I'll wager he'll not have sent his most trusted advisor with news of the turnip harvest. You know very well what this is about, Sharkeye. I would not have come for any other reason. Now, will I be returning to the king with the good news he so desires, or will you be disappointing him yet again? Well, as you know, we've not been short of offers from those looking to win the favor and protection of the Sea Dragon over the years. And only your king there has come close to tempting me to run another man's colors up me mast. I don't suppose you have a notion why that might be. How could a lowly royal minister such as I hope to understand the workings of the mind of the great Sharkeye? I would not dream to presume. Quite right, too. I wasn't planning on telling you anyway. Captain Sharkeye, she's rigged and ready to set sail. Will we plot a course for the Rucker Empire as per your previous orders? Nay, the Ruckers can wait. We sail northwestward, for Buccanham. Aye aye, Captain. And what exactly's got you staring off into space, Your Honor? You heard me. We sail for Buccanham. Now, step into my cabin and let's toast an alliance well made. Oh, Captain Sharkeye, thank you. The king will be most pleased. Change of course, lads! Helmsman northwestward, if you please! Weigh anchor! Heave-ho, me hearties!
That is a beautiful song, very soothing. Lady Anais, did my playing wake you? Please forgive me. No. In truth, I could not sleep. This music, however, it puts my mind at ease. I feel that it might help me to finally rest. It is an honor to hear you say so, my lady, and of course you will be needing your rest. We arrive in Buccanham in but a few days, and I have no doubt that a grand welcome awaits us. Thank you for your concern, but you need not worry. As the wife of Captain Sharkeye, I have endured more than my share of merrymaking. Pardon my impertinence, Lady Anais, but I wonder if I might ask you something. I have heard that you were born a princess, and yet you live the life of a pirate, always at the mercy of the wind and the wave. What caused you to make such a decision? What made you throw away a life of luxury to follow Captain Sharkeye to sea? Gonna head away for the night. Wish you didn't have work in the morning, but yeah, thank you for hanging out for at least a little bit. I have work in the morning as well, so that's why I started earlier today. So I'm glad that you could at least catch some of the stream. See you around, Willow.
A nice girl. There you are. What are you doing out on deck at this time of night?
Ah, forgive me, my love, I did not mean to worry you. I will be with you shortly.
Arr, you'll be the death of me, lass, running off in the dead of night to wherever it takes your fancy. Come on inside, you inveterate roamer.
That's a weird word to read in this font. I don't know, inveterate? I followed my husband to sea for the same reason he agreed to join forces with your king. I sensed in him a higher purpose. He wishes to slay the creatures that plague the seas and to make the oceans a safer place. King Buccanham, in turn, wishes to free his whole region of peril. It is a worthy cause and one well worth fighting for. I will follow my beloved Sharkeye wherever the quest to rid the world of danger may take us.
Can it be 2 years already since Captain Sharkeye agreed to head the royal fleet? The results have been spectacular, just as your majesty predicted. Alas, no matter how many monsters the crew of the Sea Dragon defeat, they seem to come back in ever greater numbers. Huh! Yes, I rather fear our successes have drawn unwanted attention from the forces of evil. I suppose it is only natural, given the zeal with which Sharkeye has been eradicating monsters all over the ocean. And if rumors are to be believed, he is planning to take things one step further. The reckless devil intends to deliberately draw the master of all monsters off to a distant corner of the ocean, where he will engage him in a battle to finish this once and for all. But your majesty, that is unspeakably dangerous. Captain Sharkeye may be a mighty... Captain Sharkeye may be a mighty pirate, but he cannot hope to go toe-to-toe with the Demon King. Especially not now, why it was only last night that Lady Anais announced she was with child. I share your concerns, believe me. Alas, he's not a man whose mind can be changed. We could try to stop him, but you know full well that he would go regardless. He'll fulfill his promise to save the world, or perish in the attempt.
Yeah, you know me better than me own dear mother, your majesty.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Greetings, Sharkeye. And how fares the beautiful Anais?
I thank you for asking, sire. She had a rough old night last night, but nothing a hearty breakfast couldn't fix. I see no reason why we can't set sail as planned.
Sharkeye, I hope I can consider myself your friend. As such, I am begging you, please don't go to sea tomorrow. The Demon King is not to be trifled with, and if something were to happen to you, then...
Your Majesty, please. You understand the situation as well as I do. If naught is done, 'tis only a matter of time before your kingdom gets gobbled up by the darkness. There is no altering my course now. 'Tis set, and that's the end of it. Besides, there's no enemy I've not bested yet. Where there's a will, there's a way. Fear not, sire. I have every intention of sailing back from this voyage with me hull intact.
It seems we cannot change your mind. As a friend, it pains me. As a king, it gives me hope. Thank you.
Arr, you silver-tongued devil, ye. I can see why they made you captain of this fair realm. Now listen, we're having ourselves a little shindig on the Sea Dragon this evening to celebrate Anais's news. Be there or I'll keel-haul the lot of ye. Avast, you lazy bilge-rats. Bring in that barrel of grog and be quick about it.
The minstrel is still just standing in the same place in the middle of the ship.
Oh, I must say I'm glad you convinced my finest minstrel to play. If only my dear wife were alive, we would have danced into the small hours and forgotten all our worldly concerns.
Now listen, Sharkeye. I will give you my blessing to set sail tomorrow, but only on one condition. Anais must remain here in Buccanham. Promise me that, or I shall scupper the sea dragon, you stubborn old dog.
'Tis only now, after many years of marriage, that my beloved has finally found herself with a child. And of course, fate being what it is, it happens now, on the eve of my final battle. I do believe the Almighty may be steering your hand, old friend. And who am I to deny the will of the great Captain in the sky? I'll do as you ask. Take care of her, you hear? And of me little one. Anais, what are you doing up here, girl? Party's over. This accursed rain has seen to that, which means you'd best be on your way. There's someone waiting to take you to the castle.
Sharkeye. Dear Sharkeye. This is not the end of our adventures together, my love. Once the child is born, you and I will take to the waves once again.
Yeah, of course we will, me lassie. Our little one will be raised right here on the decks of the Sea Dragon. After all, 'twas the ocean that brought us together. It is the ocean that'll bring me right back to you, my love. And before you know it...
Until this kingdom of ours is released from the darkness which engulfs it. Until peace is restored, I shall make do with my memories. Damn. Ah, there's the king.
King Buccanham hardly ever talks about the suffering he's endured. People seem to forget that he lost his wife when the monsters attacked the city all those years ago. He was clearly desperate for his old friend not to go through the same heartache. That's why he made Captain Sharkeye leave Lady Anais here in his care when he headed off for his final showdown.
King appears to be having a nightmare. I can imagine after what we've heard just now. He probably blames himself as well because he did let Sharkeye leave. And I guess maybe the curse with the newborn children was put here by the Demon King as express retaliation to hurt Sharkeye for daring to try and fight him.
Always the same tragic pattern. On the night of the child's first full moon, it transforms into a terrifying monster, and then scuttles away into the darkness.
Ah, we can now go here.
There's not much us soldiers can do about this mess except stand between the monsters and their former family and friends and hope for the best.
I mean, some of us don't even like fighting, and King Buccanham doesn't seem to feel the need to force us to. Apparently it's because Captain Sharkeye taught him that the best way to win a battle is not to fight in the first place. He and the king were always really close, you know. That Sharkeye really seems like a cool dude.
The guiding light that once shone so brightly from on top of the beacon originally came all the way from Emberdale, you know? Sadly, what with the rest of the world being cut off by that awful darkness, the idea of going over there to get a replacement is completely out of the question. If we could only find some way of rekindling it, I'm sure that would drive away this awful black fog.
There's a great big brazier here, but it's not lit. Okay, so we need to find a way to bring light into the beacon to then light the lighthouse again, I guess. But this scholar over here is the one who says like, oh, I found a way, but he's not telling me. Yeah, the guiding light, which is taken from the beacon. And the beacon has been plunged into darkness and crawling with monsters. So I need to find a way to bring light into the beacon so I can get the guiding light from the beacon to that place, the lighthouse of Buccanham.
It's too dangerous to leave the city at this time of night. I'd go back to bed if I were you.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do now. After what we've learned just now. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, what?
Where in the name of the Almighty have you been? Oh, you had me worried sick. I thought you were never coming back. I was worried you'd been eaten by a monster or something. Now come on, it's nearly dawn. You need to get some rest. Oh, listen, I'm sorry to wake you so early, but King Buccanham sent for you.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be the innkeeper.
Would you mind paying him a visit at the palace? I'll go on ahead and let him know you're on your way. Don't keep him waiting too long, will you?
I won't. Don't you worry.
I hear that the king has summoned you to the palace. I thought I sensed something a little special about you. Wait, are you here to save us? Oh, please, you've got to get us out of this mess.
That's what I'm trying to do. Don't you worry. Hi, King.
Oh, our honored guests. Thank you for coming, and my apologies for my summoning you quite so early. I have been reliably informed that you witnessed all that occurred last night. In which case, you know full well the scale of the tragedy my kingdom is facing. However, all is not yet lost. One of my most trustworthy scholars believes he may have found a way out of this desperate situation.
The one that I've been talking to the entire time.
Minister, summon the scholar. Certainly, Your Majesty. One moment, if you please.
There he is.
According to this man's investigations, the mighty lighthouse known as the Beacon may hold the key to our salvation. You see, all the children who turned into monsters were observed scuttling off towards it. But until now, it has been impossible to enter the lighthouse and investigate further, due to the all-obscuring darkness that fills it. A darkness caused by a great black flame.
Wait, wasn't that something that was in Dragon Quest IV? Didn't that also have a lighthouse with a dark flame?
However, our learned friend here thinks there may be a way to penetrate the blackness and go after our beloved babes in arms. Would you be so good as to explain your method?
Yes, yes, of course. As you may be aware, a tribe of dwarves dwells here in the kingdom of Buccanham. They live in a cave far to the east of this castle. The cave receives almost no sunlight, so instead the dwarves illuminate their home with a substance known as glow moss,
like the elemental hero,
which grows there in abundance. My idea is to cover the feet of a child who has been transformed into a monster with glow moss. Doing so should enable us to follow them through the darkness. If my theory is correct, once the moss has been applied, it should be a simple matter of following the glowing footsteps into the beacon, and wherever they may lead after that. If we do not wish any more of our little ones to suffer, we must act quickly. Once a child has become a beast, they tend to return to Buccanham for only the first few nights. After this point, they presumably lose all sense of humanity and we never see them again. We must acquire some glow moss and apply it to the monster's feet before that can happen.
I was gonna say, does that mean we have to wait for the next full moon and hope that somebody's still pregnant in this town? Because otherwise, like, that would have been really difficult to put the glow moss onto the feet of one of the transformed monster children. But I guess the explanation is just, oh, they come back the first few days.
Ahem. My apologies, I'm sure it's rather a lot to take in. Would you like me to run you through all that again?
No, I got it.
And then I believe my work here is done. Your Majesty.
So, to summarize our friend's rather long-winded explanation, we need some glow moss. In less complicated times, this would be a simple matter of sending an official request from myself to the leader of the dwarves, otherwise known as the Foreman. Alas, these are anything but simple times. The current Foreman is no great admirer of mine, and I fear an appeal from myself or any of my subjects would fall on deaf ears. Which is where you come in. You seem trustworthy and capable. And most importantly, of all, you are strangers in this land. Would you be so good as to go to the den of the dwarves and fetch some glow moss? It's for the sake of all Buccanham, you understand? And besides, I have an inkling this may be why the Almighty guided you here. Cross the mountains north of here, then make your way briefly south, and you should happen upon their cave. I wish you the very best of luck. Buccanham is counting on you.
Aha, now we finally figured out what to do. And we can finally help these people with their problem. But before we do that, is this house open now?
It is!
Oh, that looks like it could be moved. Yeah. Oh, that looks very unsuspicious. Haha! We got a mysterious fragment. So now the blinking of the fragment radar has stopped.
I can't help but feel disappointed, my son. Everyone should be trying to help each other out at a time like this, and he's just trying to forget he's even here.
What's the point of having a husband if he won't look after you at times like this? The great Lummox spent all night at the pub. He didn't even come home to see if we were alright. And he never seems pleased to see me. The last time I saw him smile was when he stashed some old piece of rubbish he'd found on the floor around the back, like it was some priceless treasure. Oh, the fragment we just took. Okay, yeah. I think we might have done something to break this family even more, now that we've taken that. They were unhappy to begin with. Maybe breaking it off is the best thing they can do. I am not at fault. Well, let's go over to the dwarves and forget that we might have destroyed a family. So we go over here, then south. And this should be the den of the dwarves. Yup. Are we fighting the dwarves, or are these just monsters that look kind of similar? I'm hoping we're not fighting the dwarves and these are just monsters that look kind of like dwarves. We have executioners and a dialogue. Okay, we can still deal with them easily with normal attacks. Which means, as long as they're not, like, immune to it, Thin Air is also gonna deal with them really quickly. Oh! A helium balloon. I see what you do. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I understand. But with normal attacks... Okay, it's gone. Like, I'm pretty sure those are immune to Thin Air. I haven't tried it, but since they're like balloon enemies, it would make sense. Okay, we can try it out. Just gonna have Possum and Mervyn attack normally, and then Ruff and Aisha use Thin Air. Oh no, they... Huh. Huh. I would have expected them to be, like, somewhat air elemental. So they would be immune to Thin Air and wind sickles. But no, they are just going down very fast against that. Interesting. Oh, but the dialogues are actually not as weak to that as I thought they would be. Huh. Oops. So it's exactly the other way around. The dialogues are strong against Thin Air, while the helium balloons go down really fast against it. Oh! A goodie bag! Let's see if you are vulnerable to our wind attacks. Well, you take decent damage from them at least. Oh, the Gyrogers can do desperate attacks. That might be a little dangerous, or it could become dangerous if we let it go on for too long. Okay, now I've learned for the dialogues, I just want to attack normally. Maybe they're just weak to fire, and that's why my Flame Tank Boomerang does a lot to them. That would make sense. A Conquistador, a Conqueror, and a Conquisitor. These little guys, always a delight to see. They're kind of like goblins. I like them. I see myself in them. Tiny little goobers. Okay, against you I'm going to use Thin Air again. And there we go. I hope going all this way to the dead end over here is worth it. A mini medal, it was so worth it, hell yeah. Love me some mini medals. And we get surprised by a helium balloon. But it's already gone. I guess it makes sense that they're vulnerable. To, like, everything. It seems like they take a lot of damage. They don't have a lot of defense. Like I also, like I said, could have seen it be like they're at least strong against wind or air attacks. Since they're balloons and, you know, you blow balloons up with air. But having them be weak to almost anything also makes a lot of sense. Because, you know, it's a balloon. They're easy to pop. Doesn't take a lot. Why do they keep going for Mervyn with that? Oh, Ruff steals a chainsicle. I'm gonna get a little heal all in here, because Mervyn was a little low. Okay, that's just a dead end. Nothing there. Going deeper. There's apparently a fragment here as well, which is interesting. Just keep finding more of these mysterious fragments now. Like, not on this floor, but in general in this dungeon. I just didn't mention that before. And I'm guessing it's gonna be a mysterious fragment because we don't need any more of the colorful fragments. We found all of those. This is the last island there. So something is gonna happen with the mysterious fragments, I guess. Maybe it's not post-game. They're throwing them at us like this now. We will see where all of this goes. Oh, Ruff is a scourge of the seas. Learns sword dance. Oh, is this just a skeleton? This is not where we find the glow moss, I guess. But we get some other stuff.
These little people do like their treasure, don't they? Who are you? Come to put a stop to my thieving, have you?
Not in the first place, but now we are.
I don't really care who you are, to be honest. I've already got what I came for.
And he's gone. A pillager's helmet. That could very well be cursed. Ooh, an enclosure plan. We need to drop those off at some point as well. Ooh, more Yggdrasil dew. This is really cool stuff that we are getting here. Although I think like I said, the Pillager's Helm might be cursed. Okay, no, it doesn't appear to have any special effects. And I think it would say something. Yeah, for the hate mail it says, watch out, there's more to this armor than meets the eye. But it doesn't say anything for the Pillager's helmet, so I guess we can just equip that. Aisha could wear it. That's the biggest boost in defense, yeah. Let's give that to Aisha in exchange for the silver platter. Good thing I checked. Because I was, like, totally sure that was gonna be a cursed item. Where did I come from on this floor? I already forgot. Oh, it was this direction. More helium balloons. This is the first time one of these actually got off a heal. Okay. So we wanna walk past the staircase and go deeper into the den. First, we need to take out this dialogue. Ah, damn it. There's also another dead end here that I want to check out if maybe there's an item there. Right down here. Oh, there's another Gyroger. Come on. Come on. Just let me look for treasure. Oh, and Possum becomes an undisputed champion. Multi-fists. Ooh. So now we have multi-fists and sword dance. I gotta start thinking about what I want to turn them into next time. Like, Mervyn is probably also close to finishing the Sage vocation. I gotta figure out what they're gonna do after that. Maybe I'll have to go for a basic vocation that I haven't tried yet. Like there was the Troubadour, I think, we haven't done with anyone yet. Oh, we made it all the way down to the Dwarves. Humans all! Also, one of them totally just looked like Luca.
Listen, this is the home of the dwarves, and we don't have any dealings with humans, not since Queen Mia was killed on your lot's watch. There's no question of me letting you through, so just leave, will you? No one wants you here.
Oh, great. They're being xenophobic. Well, not really. Oh. So this is where the fragment is.
The foreman lives in this cave, and if you think I'm going to let some filthy humans go running amok in this house, you've got another thing coming. Well, stop making such a fuss, let them in. Yeah, all right.
Hello? Are you the foreman?
I should have known all that recommend there were humans around. I suppose you have a good reason for coming here to disturb us?
Yeah.
Eh?
Didn't the king tell us that the foreman didn't like him? Why are we telling the foreman that King Buccanham sent us?
King Buccanham sent you to get something for him because he thinks I can't stand him? I don't know where the bumbling old fool's got that idea from. I don't find him any more irritating than your average human, really. And I can hardly blame him for what happened to my beer. I miss her, of course. I miss her terribly. I loved her an awful lot. We all did. She just seemed to brighten up the room. There wasn't a dwarf among us who wouldn't have jumped off a bridge for her. I don't hate Buccanham for not having the wherewithal to keep her safe, but I am not inclined to be friends with him either. Or any other human, for that matter. What does he want from me, anyway?
Yeah, we would, like some glow moss. Because, there's like, a monster problem, and there's one scholar said to put that onto the feet of children.
What the fuck? I heard that Sharkeye had come a cropper, but I didn't realize things had got this bad. Well, if it's glow moss you're after, you can find some deeper inside the cave. You'll have trouble getting hold of any right now, though. The boss of the local monsters has taken a shine to the stuff, you see. He's been munching away down there for a while now. He probably won't take too kindly to being interrupted, but if you don't mind getting your head bitten off, be my guest. You'll find the glow moss growing on a wall near the water's edge down there. These caves may be turned upside down by marauding monsters, but that doesn't mean we can't keep our treasure safe. They're not getting anywhere near them. And neither are you stupid humans, so forget it.
Ah, damn it. Gonna have to return later. Only Ruff is taking a little bit of damage. That's fine. We don't need to heal unless we can, like, rest up for free here, maybe? That would be nice.
Yeah, humans, do you have any idea how weird you look?
I've got no interest in what anyone from Buckingham's got to say. Get out of my sight. What's that? You're not from Buckingham? Pfft, as if that matters. You humans are all the same.
Okay, they actually are being xenophobic.
Please don't come near me. Everyone knows what happens if you get too close to humans. We haven't forgotten Queen Bee, you know?
I have nothing to say to you. Nothing. This path leads straight to the source of all our lovely light. Unfortunately, some horrible monster's been munching away at it for days now. Listen, I don't know what the foreman's asked you to do, but if you're stupid enough to try and take that thing on, I'm not going to stop you.
Yippee! We're stupid enough to take that thing on. Okay, but first we gotta make it through here, and get a Seed of Strength. Is the Gyroger still following us? I almost got through there. Ooh, this battle background is actually really pretty. I like that. Like the moss-covered cave. Really nice. Okay, we're gonna head down here. It looks like I'm actually taking the correct way already. Because there's more dead ends the other way. You know, maybe going down here is actually a dead end as well. I don't know that quite yet. Well, first we have an executioner stopping us on our descent. But hey, wouldn't you look at that? We even get an Iron Axe. Really need to sell all that stuff Ruff has been stealing at some point, because bro's been... Oh, liquid metal slime, hello! What are you doing here, my friend? My goopy little friend. My friend who's holding so much experience. Let's try and Hatchet Man. And maybe Pressure Pointer from Aisha. One of these is gonna work, right? The first one! 10,500 experience points. I shouldn't overdo it though, because I've said already I feel kind of over-leveled. Mervyn gets level 29. And Aisha also gets level 27. And she becomes a Silver Knight. And we got multi-heal. Hell yeah. Oh.
I can't get enough of this stuff. I had a stroke after looking at finding this place. I was starting to worry I had run out of tasty new treats to try. Who the heck are you?
Lord Nosferatu, they're humans from Buccanham, I'll bet.
Humans, eh? I thought something about you smelled off. Well, I must say, I didn't think there was anyone left in Buccanham capable of making it all the way down here. I'm impressed. To be honest, you don't look very tasty, but there's only one way to find out for sure.
Oh no. Vor. A Quay horse and a Wharf horse. We're gonna, of course, boost our defenses first. Gonna buff Rough. And maybe... Gonna buff Mervyn as well. Mervyn is gonna... Maybe Insulatal? Maybe... Yeah. You know what? The water enemies usually have like a cold breath or something, so I think Insulatal is gonna be a good move. And then we're also gonna buff... Aisha. There's a Sweet Breath. And there's a Cool Breath. Yep, just what I thought. We don't actually take that much damage from it. That's good. It's probably fine if Mervyn just uses multi-heal. Of course, I don't want to rely too much on that, because it does cost a bunch of MP. However, I'm gonna... Where is it? Sound Splitter. The Mosferatu. Didn't even realize that name. And then... I guess Ruff is gonna buff Possum. So we got everyone buffed at least once. Mervyn is gonna multi-heal. And... I guess we can Thin Air to attack the Wharf Horse and the Quay Horse. There's another Cool Breath. And Blistering Flames as well. Okay, yeah, we definitely needed to insulate. Let's get another Helm Splitter. Can Oomph Possum now. Get another multi-heal, and Aisha can Thin Air again. One damage. One more Helm Splitter. Ruff is gonna Oomph Aisha now. Mervyn doesn't even need to multi-heal now, so I guess we can... what are we gonna do with you actually now, Mervyn? Maybe... Insulatal again? Does that stack? I don't know if it stacks in this game. Well, at least it refreshes, so that's good. Okay, and now we're gonna start... Slay Frog! Now we're gonna start just going for as much damage as possible. Multi-slash strikes all enemies, not just a group. That's sufficient. It's kind of both. Right? It's like a mix of a fish and a frog. Catfish. You know what? You're right. It's a catfish. Yeah. Let's go for a Knuckle Sandwich on the Nosferatu. Mervyn is gonna multi-heal, and Aisha is gonna... Roundhouse Kick is a group of enemies. That's not what I want. Muscle Dance is also a group of enemies. I guess we're just gonna Knuckle Sandwich the Nosferatu as well. Doing more damage to the main boss is not a bad thing. Okay, nobody is affected by that. That's good. Oh, he's already gone? What the fuck? How weak is that guy? Now we only have to deal with the Warforce. Something about me saying Knuckle Sandwich unironically makes you laugh every time. I mean, it's the name of the ability. It's not my fault. I didn't name it that. What about Underpants Dance, huh? Let's do that, just for the heck of it. Because this boss fight was, like, way easier than I expected. And it's done. Oh.
Why, how don't think for a second that beating me means a thing, humans. I must trust the appetizer. You won't be making such light work of the main course, that's for certain. Oh.
Whatever you say. Well, let's take some glow moss. Hey, we got a box for it as well. Catfish is delicious. He's an appetizer, alright. See, I wouldn't know that. I've never eaten catfish. Let's go back to our thin air. Because that is such a blessing for these random encounters. Oh, that goodie bag just tried to whack us. Good thing that didn't work out, because just randomly getting an instant kill move, or getting hit by an instant kill move right after beating the boss would be so stupid. But I just wanted to check real quick if there's something here, which there isn't. And then also the other dead end there. Like a koi fish, except it tastes how koi looks. Man with two big spiky balls. Yeah. Yeah, you could describe him like that. If you wanted to. Okay, let's get out of here. We got the glow moss. Actually, that was probably dumb. Maybe talking to the dwarves would have been a good idea. You were going to remove the spiky. You're on your best behavior. I can tell, yeah. You're really trying to show off your best side here. Oh. Lo-Fi 24/7. Thank you for the follow. That does not seem like the name of the usual people who would watch Dragon Quest. Sounds like a gimmick account almost. Dragon Quest is a lo-fi game. I mean, if compared to Final Fantasy, maybe, because, like, Final Fantasy is really high fidelity. Like, their whole thing for a while was Square pushing the technology to its limits to, like, get the most impressive cutscenes, pre-rendered, whatever. while Dragon Quest is more like, oh, we are doing like maybe something a little different, but we know what works and we're just keeping to it. Oh, you're just because it seems cozy. Okay, that's also very fair. Yeah, okay. I was overthinking it. We would have already been at the dwarf's dwelling again if I didn't evac. Like the one time I actually remember that I have a spell like evac, it's actually to my detriment. Okay. Can break stuff. But there's nothing. Ah, I've been broken now! God damn it! Hello, Foreman.
I want you to know that there's a little bit of my being in that glow moss you've taken. She was the one who grew it, you see. She was absolutely dedicated to the stuff. Some people say that glow moss is the light of we dwarves' lives, but that's not true. She was. I want you to make those monsters pay for what they did to her. Do you understand?
I already did. Okay. Damn it. Of course. I run all the way back here. But we actually didn't need to go here again. Wait, what? Some humans are alright. I mean, Bea must have seen something in King Buccanham if she ended up marrying him. Oh! Oh, that's the connection.
I suppose you're planning on using your fighting skills to save your fellow humans over at Buccanham, are you? Well, it won't be easy, that's for certain. Monsters up in the beacon are bound to be even nastier than the ones you've been fighting down here.
Yeah, so I guess maybe we have to return here once everything is... Yeah. The dots are dotting. Yeah. Okay, so it would have been totally fine to just evac and return to Buccanham. I just thought maybe we could get something from the dwarves already for beating up the catfish that was eating their glow moss. But no. No, I guess we return here once we've actually cleaned everything up. Time for you to go honk shoo, honk shoo. The spreadsheets to be staring at. That is so relatable. Alright, Elvie, so thank you for hanging out. We've actually been here for quite a while now. It's always good to see you in chat. Okay, so we return to... Oh!
Your Majesty, please, do not do anything rash. Possum will surely be returning at any...
King Buccanham! Possum's back!
Oh, there you are. Excellent, excellent. You could not have timed your arrival better.
Ah! Quickly, Possum, the glow moss!
Possum rubs glow moss all over the monster's feet. Why did it have to be said like that? Why didn't I just put the glow moss on the floor and then it walks through it? Wouldn't that have worked as well? I don't like that mental image. I do not.
Are you alright, Possum? I hope that thing didn't hurt you. Either way, it looks like you did a great job of rubbing the glow moss on its feet. Thank goodness you made it back in time. Look at those footprints. Now we can find out where they've taken our dear little one. Come on, there's no time to waste. Not so fast, damn it! Do you mean to chase the creature back to its lair unarmed? And what will you do when you get there, We are none of us fighters. Certainly not fighters skillful enough to take on these monsters on their home turf. Possum and his friends, on the other hand? Much as it shames me to say it, I believe we must ask for their assistance once again. Possum, you have already done more than enough in gathering the glow moss, but might we seek your aid one more time? As you can see, the creature has left a trail behind it, a trail that lights up in the darkness. By following it, you will be able to track the monster to the beacon, and beyond, at your leisure. You know what we require of you, Possum, and we are much obliged. For the moment, however, you must be tired. I suggest that you spend a night here in Buccanham before departing for the beacon. Sleep well. We know not what dangers lie ahead. And what dangers lie ahead. Ah, Possum. Good morning. I trust my royal bedchamber was to your liking?
Yeah.
That is good to hear. Sharkeye did not take to it quite so readily, as I recall. Fit only for the lily-livered of the lily-livered landlubbers in creation was the phrase I believe he used. But I digress. The time has come for you to make for the beacon. As you may have heard, a sinister black flame burns atop the great tower. Should the chance present itself, I can assure you that all of Buccanham would thank you for extinguishing it. My scholars inform me that a substance known as prism dew ought to do the trick. If you wish to know more, please ask one of them for the details. Bring our children back to us. My kingdom is counting on you as ever.
Prism dew? Can be gathered in a place called Rainbow Cove. Shouldn't be too hard to get hold of, provided you know where Rainbow Cove is. Only a tiny little uninhabited island right in the center of the world. Also wrote that it's filled to the brim with water, so pure that it cleanses the heart and grants the deepest and purest of sleeps. What the fuck? Maybe it's in heaven. Wait, you're a man of the world. I don't suppose you've ever... No? You haven't? Let's hope we can find out more about it soon. We won't be able to put out that black flame otherwise. Oh, cool. So we need to return to our time, I guess, before we can actually go to the beacon. So let's try for that. Rainbow Cove. I mean, we did have the Coral Cave, but that's different. Okay, wait a second. I have an idea. First, I need to check something. So you know how there's these doors? This brings us to the oasis, which is in the desert. Which is strongly connected with the earth spirit, or the spirit of the land. We also had the red one. We went through the red one as well. Which brought us to Burnment. It brought us to the summit of Burnment, which has a strong connection to the fire spirit. We've heard quite a bit about these elemental spirits now. And you might see where I'm going with this. So if this takes us somewhere close to Aeola's Vale or something like that, Sanctum of the Cirrus level 5. Yep, this has a connection to the wind spirit. And the scholar told us how Rainbow Cove is filled with the clearest of waters. So if that might maybe have a connection to the water spirit, then maybe that could bring us there? Let's see if that works out. I mean, we don't have anything named here. And I don't think we've been here before. This is definitely something. I mean, it looks like something that would be related to the water spirit. They glitter and glisten beautifully in the sun, shining with all the colors of the rainbow. The bottle which held the holy, holy water would be perfect receptacle for some prism dew. And this is the prism dew. Oh, I feel so smart right now. I mean, my next idea would have been to just fly around the world. Which would have taken us a while, I think. But hey, that was easier than I thought it would be. Let's check if there's maybe something up here. Like a treasure chest or something. Nope, nothing. So this is really just there for the prism dew. All the other places, at least, like have some other relevance, like the Sanctum of the Cirrus, of course. Burnment was a dungeon we went through, and the Oasis is really close to the Temple Palace. This is just randomly somewhere completely different. Which is weird. But hey, we got the Prism Dew, but before we now return to the beacon, I am going to take a little break. I am quite confident that we might be able to save the people of Buccanham today, and then that's going to be the end of stream, because I need to work tomorrow morning, so I can't stream until like the late hours of the night. I do have to cut it off at some point, but if we now need to finish the beacon and then return the light, we might be able to do that. But before that, I am going to take a little break, so if you want to grab something to drink, a few snacks, or if you need to take a little bathroom break, now would be the perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. Alright, and we're back. So, let's head over to the beacon now, so we can finish our job of saving the people of Buccanham. Which of course means we gotta run all the way over here again. But hey, long walking roads are just par for the course with this game. You would think I'm used to it by now, but I don't know, it feels like you need a lot longer to get anywhere than in other games. I don't know if it's movement speed or maybe the islands are just a little too big. Oh yeah, everything is glowing here. What the? That dude was just standing there. I thought he was an NPC instead of an enemy, but it's a thuggler. Oh, they're not affected by... Oh. Hey, would you look at that? Not affected by thin air. So we just attack normally, and that should also do it. Yep, there we go. And we stole a top hat. Nothing in here. Yeah, we can just check the glowing footprints to see where we need to go. So that means we need to check the other places first in case there's some treasure there. Like, it's really obvious that this is a dead end, but there might be some stuff. Like a fry turn. Not what I was looking for, but it was there. That's... Wait, what? You're not a fry turn? What the... Huh? What just happened? What? Hey, oh, what? What? Did we just skip the fry turn battle by also running into a different enemy at the same time? Is that a thing that can happen? What? What the fuck happened? We got a mini medal. Hey, that's something. I'm speechless. That was really weird. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. This is all connected, it seems, except here we can go down. Which brings us nowhere. But we also have the helium balloons again. Which, as we... Ah, okay. They even have kerplunk dance. That's interesting. But I guess that makes sense, that they can dodge, since they're just floating in the air. I will make dodging pretty easy. Or maybe I just... Maybe it's not that they have a high dodge rate, or comparatively high. And instead it was just that I was unlucky. That can also be the case. I'm still not sure what happened with the fry turn there. That was quite Hey! Liquid metal slimes, hello! Hello, hello, my dear friends. Don't run away, please. Please stay and let me just try really hard to kill you in one hit. Please. There we go, Hatchet Man. Hatchet Man. Didn't you... Why am I an other? There we go. Hatchet Man. And... Hatchet Man. Aw. One of them, please. Oh, come on. 1 of 4. For sure. There we go, Mervin. That's a level up for Aisha. We now got our levels pretty close together again, actually. 32. Possum is the highest, but the other 3 are now only 1 level apart each. Oh, hello. Aw, damn it, I wanted to see what that guy's name is, since the other one... Oh, okay, there's another one. A Dragstar? Yeah, the previous one, like the one that is a palette swap of, was called the Drag Racer. So I was really curious what this one was gonna be, and Dragstar is better than anything I could have imagined. Oh, nothing in there. Okay. Oh. Oh, we have moving platforms. Okay. So let's try not to fall down. Oh, everyone else would have fallen down there. Just a bunch of waiting. Also, I want to see what's over here first. Aha! Treasure chest. I thought so. A suit of hate mail. That's cursed. But maybe we can sell it. Now we need to wait for the other platform. Ah, my favorite game mechanic. Waiting. There we go. And now we wait some more. There we go. Oh, let's maybe try to avoid a few battles for now. I think we're standing pretty well. Oh, so much for that. So much for that. The goodie bag was really trying to get me. Well, if that's the case, then I guess I have no choice. I wanted to go back here because this is... Aha! Thought so. A treasure chest. It's a mimic. Well, okay then. At least this time it's actually a mimic, unlike the fry turn. And that's that. Now we can take the correct... Oh, there's just canna boxes in the wild here, I guess. Now we can take the correct route. Just wanted to check if maybe something was down there, which there isn't. And now we have to look out that we don't fall down. Oh, there's a liquid metal slime in a normal fight here. In that case, I'm just not going to pay any attention to it. If it stays, it stays. If it doesn't, then whatever. But I'm not gonna bother with the liquid metal slime while I'm dealing with other enemies. Okay, it's still there. It might run this turn, but we can try some hatchet men then. Hatchet men. And it flees. Yep, that makes sense. Why did it go... Oh, probably the ground would collapse if we went the other way. If we went down there. That would make sense. Because we already have the like holes in the ground here. Ooh, trailblazing bandana. That was the second one, I think. There's another treasure chest over here. That's a mimic. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Should have seen that coming. kind of did, but I still wanted to see what it was. You know what? Let's try Multifist with Possum. And we're gonna Windsickles with Rough. Mervyn is just gonna attack, and Windsickles from Aisha as well. Was that 55, 61, 55 or something like that? That's a lot for 2 MP. Hello, Cannabox. You should be, like, no issue at this point. Even your stronger form is laughably easy. Oh, Dragstar just appearing from the floor right in front of us. Thin air. And thin air. Oh, the Fists of Fury just deleted one of the executioners. Oh, that combined with Oomph. I think we're now fully capable of just deleting some bosses, maybe. Okay, I think this is once again something where not following the footsteps would probably lead us to step onto places where the ground would collapse. Actually, let me heal all here for a little bit. Now we have more waiting to do. Yippee. Tells me to go over here. Oh, that looked very weird. Ah, okay, but if I kept standing on that platform, I would have gotten to the treasure chest. So if I wait more, I get the treasure chests. Oh, this one, actually, I don't. But I can get back on this one. Chest is empty. Oh, damn it. Oh, I thought if I was fast enough, I might be able to get it. I thought if I was fast enough, I might be able to get back onto the platform after opening the treasure chest. Come on. Come here, be a good platform. Thank you. And now we go on to this one. And we wait more. Can I get from here? It's a Seed of Life. Back onto the platform? Perfect. That works. Okay, now just go up. Perfect. Nice, nice, nice. And up the stairs. Oh, we made it to the top. We made it to the top. That's not dark, that's blue. But it's pretty bright still. Black flame is flickering ominously. Okay, let's use the Prism Dew. Whoa. Psychedelic. Oh. Oh. Huh. There's a fragment here? What the fuck is this what?
Finally, you have arrived. I have long since grown tired of waiting. And even longer since has the grinding into dust of mere cattle ceased to amuse me. I had hoped that an opponent truly deserving of annihilation at my hand would one day appear, and here you are at last. But you took too long, far too long. I had thought to toy with my prey before destroying it, but I have grown impatient. You will be crushed forthwith, and without mercy.
Togris Maximus. Alright then. You're probably pretty physically offensive. So what I'm gonna do here is buff my defense quite a bit. Stomps down hard on the ground. Ooh, okay. No, not Multivis. Actually, Possum is gonna start attacking, but we don't start with Multivis. We start with our trusty Helm Splitter. Ruff is gonna buff Possum, who's the only one who hasn't gotten a normal buff yet, only the Kabuff from Mervyn. We're gonna get another Kabuff going, and then Aisha is gonna use Multi-Heal, which as a paladin she has access to. Okay, we... Oh, shit. Desperate attack. We have Zing on Ruff. Let me check if Aisha has Kazing. No, she does not. Just in case, we're gonna Zing with both. Well, Possum lowers his defense more. Okay, yep, that worked. We're gonna Multi-Fist. Gonna get a full heal from Ruff on Ruff. We're gonna get a full heal from Mervyn on Mervyn. And then we're gonna... Actually... We're gonna oomph Possum with Mervyn. And then we're gonna full heal Mervyn with Aisha. Kinda wish that would have worked out better with the timing. But hey, what can you do? What is gonna be our next move? I mean, it does seem like he's actually just physically attacking, which is good. Only the... Oh, I should probably buff Mervyn again. His defense is probably reset. Oh no, it's still at 220 or whatever. Only the first hit from the Fists of Fury is actually buffed by Oomph, but it still does decent amount of damage. Let's try a... You know what? You're just also gonna do some damage with a Knuckle Sandwich here, Ruff. Mervyn is gonna multi-heal. And then Aisha is gonna... Are we gonna double up or Knuckle Sandwich, whatever. 138, 170, 78, 84, 79. Desperate attack on Ruff. He's still fine. And the 420 from Aisha. Finish off the battle. Once again, that was way faster than I expected it to be. We're really just deleting these bosses by now. Huh. And hey, perfect timing. Mervyn has become an oracle and finished the sage vocation. So he learns Kathwak. And he just drops a mysterious fragment. Okay.
No! How can this be possible? But it matters not. Buccanham may be saved, but the sea dragon will remain frozen for all time.
Little babu. Tiny baby.
I was calling Luca a little baby man before, but these are the actual little baby, tiny minuscule baby. Okay, but the light has not yet returned. I mean, the dark flame is gone, which actually was a blue flame, but I thought we were gonna like take the flame from the top here when we reignite it and then bring that back to Buccanham. I guess we don't. Okay, now we can just fall down here to get out faster. We could also just evac, but hey, they put these holes here, we can use them. Oh, Harmer. And a Well-Wisher. Does that mean there was just a well that appeared out of nowhere? Oh, I did not heal Ruff yet. Ruff got the desperate attack from the Togris Maximus, and I didn't heal him yet. Oops. There should still be no problem. Well, Mervyn's full heal didn't go off, but I can just do it outside of battle now. It's fine. And we've made it out. Neat. So now we return to Buccanham. It would have been really funny if we just put the babies into our inventory. But I guess they either were, like, magically transported back to Buccanham, or I don't know.
Oh, Possum, how wonderful to see you back in one piece.
I was trying not to make any One Piece references this whole time, even though this is like a pirate chapter, and he just goes and spells it out. Damn it.
Welcome to Buccanham, the floating city. Rumor has it that it won't be long before the world is bright and peaceful once again. I suppose we'll have you to thank for that, won't we, Possum? Ha 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 ha.
Hello.
Look, a baby has come back to us. You went and cleared the monsters out of the beacon, didn't you? Oh, thank you so much.
My baby has come back to me. Oh, thank you so much.
Hello, Mr. Kingman, sir. Hello, welcome me back, please. And tell me that I did a good job. And maybe give me some kind of reward.
Oh, there you are. All back in one piece, I see. In ordinary circumstances, of course, this would be a time for feasting and celebration. But I'm afraid that something has come up. It's Anais. She has disappeared from the palace. She left a note telling us not to worry, but I can't help but think she may have been abducted by monsters in retaliation for what you did up at the beacon. Which is why we need to fetch the guiding light from Emberdale, restore light to the beacon, and blow the darkness from this land once and for all. It might not seem the most obvious plan of action, but I believe that doing so will relinquish the monster's grip on Buccanham and on Anais. It shames me to have to ask for another favor of you, Possum. But I simply do not have a choice. I have prepared the following document for you.
Buckingham's Blessing. Okay, so we need to return to Emberdale once more.
Presented to the Gaffer of Emberdale, and he will grant you access to the guiding light. Do not ask how I know that you and you alone can make it there, but I do. My subjects and I will continue the search for Anais while you are gone.
Okay, we're not quite done here. I knew something was still up with there being, no light. So we need to return to Emberdale, that's what it is. But that should be... Oh wait, to get to Emberdale in the past, we need to run around the entire volcano, right? Oh, dang it. Well, we might as well do that. We're gonna hop on over to Emberdale. Yep, we need to walk around the entire volcano area. Let me try something. So if I have my flying carpet, am I able to use that here just to move faster? Nope.
This is Emberdale, sure enough. All that remains is to connect the guiding light. To the village.
Yeah, Mervyn, that's kind of what I wanted to do anyways. You didn't really need to tell me that. Was just hoping that I could maybe make this a little faster, but nope, the flying carpet is not available here. Neither is zooming over there. We just have to walk around. Hello, Emberdale. The Gaffer's house was this one, right?
We take this flame straight from Crater of Bermond, you know? All the other flames you see are lit using this one.
Can I take some of it, maybe? No? Okay. Maybe that's not it. Oh yeah, you were the Gaffer.
Dear Father of Flame, as your humble servant, I beg you please take care of my wife. Oh, hey, Possum. Hey, it's right good to see you again. And you're not changed a bit now then. Was there something you were wanting?
Yeah.
The guiding light, eh? Oh, well, the thing is, that flame's right important to us here in the village. We can't go sharing it willy-nilly, not unless you've good reason.
Know about Buccanham, maybe?
What's this then? Right, I see. Well, if that's the situation, we'd be more than happy to help. It's flame and room downstairs you're after. That's the guiding light. Tell the bloke who's looking after it that I gave you permission.
Sure thing, I'm gonna tell the bloke. Hey, bloke.
What's that? You want the light offered for yourselves? Right you are then, here. Oh, what's that?
We received the guiding light. Okay, do I need to bring that just to Buccanham? Or do I have to get that all the way to the top? Finally, Rick Buckingham with darkness. Once it's done, we can begin the search for Lady Anais. I'm just gonna hope that we only need to bring it to Buccanham and not on top of the beacon. Because that would mean we also need to run through the dungeon again. But I do kind of like this connection. It's weird that it's Emberdale again. I don't really get why Emberdale is the place where it always returns to. But, yeah, it's kind of neat to see these connections between places. Kind of wish they did that more and that it was connected with less running back and forth. Like, it would be way more neat if I could actually just zoom in the past so I didn't have to run from the teleportal all the way to the town every time. Or maybe if the teleportal was just closer to town. Like, specifically in Emberdale, it's always a trip around the whole volcano before we get to town. And that's the one they have sent us to, like, twice now. Aside from the one time we actually had to save Emberdale. Well, I mean, it's not that long, but it does add up. You know, the running back and forth, it does feel like it's kind of stretching in an already pretty long game. Did I ask how I know it? Yeah, I brought it. Do I get that up to the lighthouse of Buccanham now? Or do I actually have to go to the beacon? Please, let it just be the lighthouse here. Guiding light. Flame burns bright. No. Wait.
The old fellow doesn't let it show, but it was really tragic the way the lighthouse keeper lost his son. The boy insisted on carrying on his work as the keeper of the beacon. Even when more and more monsters started appearing and King Buccanham himself tried to get him to stop, I couldn't do that. I'd be far too scared.
Damn it. So we do need to get up the beacon again. I was really hoping that would not be the case. Maybe they could have told us that we need the guiding light from Emberdale before we went into the dungeon for the first time. So we could have grabbed that on our way to get the prism due. This is getting kind of silly. Well, okay, I guess we're going up the beacon again. And this time we don't even have the glowing footprints anymore to show us the correct way. We just need to remember that, I guess. Well, at least the enemies are easy to deal with, and we don't have to fight another boss fight, probably. Let's just try not to get into too many battles. Oh yeah, we need to wait again. We need to wait to get across the holes in the ground again. Oh, dang it. Oh, no way that counted as colliding with it. No, 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 no. I went right past that thing. Oh, Aisha learns Magic Barrier and Forbearance. Well, I guess that's a bonus. Like, Aisha learning more of her paladin abilities. But you know, we could have also just gotten there next time. Really didn't need to happen now. And a level up. Ruff is level 31. Oh, come on. Really now. I was so ready to like wrap this up, but no, we need to go up this dungeon again. I think this is way more of a problem than like playtime. Like in terms of playtime, there's way longer RPGs out there. But there's just this feeling of doing stuff over and over and over, and everything taking a long time, that is really dragging this game down. Even though I like enjoy most of it, there's just these parts in between where it's like, okay, we could have done without this. We didn't need to go through the beacon twice. We didn't need the entire island of Providence. And those really just drag the entire experience down. And other than going through this beacon here twice now, honestly, I really enjoyed the rest of Buccanham. Like the story with the Captain Sharkeye and his wife and their friendship with the king. All of that was really cool. The bosses were really easy, but I don't think that's the fault of the island. It's more that, like, other than the Cumulus Vex boss fight, the whole game has become pretty easy for now. But like, I like them in concept. Like having one enemy there. Oh, it wasn't even that the floor collapses here, huh? Guess the monsters just like going the long way around. But like, you had the Nosferatu, who uses breath attacks and who has his two supporting monsters at his side. And then you had the Togris Maximus, who's more physically inclined and fights on his own. Like, having both of those as boss fights, it covers most of it. There's only like a magic user missing. And they like both very clearly showed what they were gonna do, so you could prepare. Ah, damn it! I thought it was close enough. I liked connecting the dots of the king thinking the dwarfs didn't like him because his wife was actually one of the dwarfs. And she died during a monster attack. So he thought they were going to blame him, which a lot of them actually did. Like, overall, I like most of this island. It's just that now at the very end it had to come in and do the Dragon Quest VII thing. Which is, sours the whole thing. Which is really too bad. I think that also, like, describes my entire experience with this game. I really like a lot about it. But then there's these few things sprinkled in that are just not great, and they sour the whole thing. Anyway, we lighted the beacon. We lit the beacon? Yeah.
Parson.
Who is it? King?
Oh, it's just soldiers, okay. Parson, you did it! We were out searching for Anais when suddenly everything went bright, and there were no monsters anywhere to be seen. We came here as fast as we could. And it's true. The guiding light is burning in the beacon once again. The darkness is gone, and it looks like we're not sealed off from the world anymore either. You've done so much for us. We've been thinking of a way to thank you, and... Hey, we're not supposed to talk about that until we get back to the palace. Oh, so let's not waste any more time here. Come on, let's get home. Oh, yes, of course. We'll need to use the guiding light to fire up the palace lighthouse as well. There, now, if you'd be so good as to follow us back to the palace. Come on, everybody.
Okay, at least this footwalk was spared from us.
You'd better go straight in, Possum. The king is waiting for you. Everyone's waiting for you, in fact. Oh, and would you mind taking the guiding light up the rest of the way to the lighthouse? Thanks.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say.
Look, it's Possum and his friends, our heroes and saviors.
This sense of elation, it's almost as though Captain Sharkeye himself had returned.
Thank you so much for everything you've done.
I don't know which one the last one was.
We love you, Possum. Oh, thank you all so much. We'll never forget what you've done for us. Possum, everyone. Since the time when our kingdom was sealed off from the world and plunged into darkness, we have nearly given up hope so many times. If it had not been for Sharkeye and his crew's indomitable example, I have no doubt we would have succumbed to despair many years ago. I cannot help but think that they were sent to us in order that we might remain strong until our true saviors finally appeared. You. On behalf of all the citizens of the Kingdom of Buccanham, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I have thought long and hard about how to repay you, and I have come to the conclusion that this would be a most fitting reward. It is the legendary sword passed down from one captain of the Sea Dragon to the next. Sharkeye left it in my care when he set out before his final battle that it might be used in defense of his wife and unborn child. Until now, I had not met one whom I deemed worthy of such a weapon. But in you, I have undoubtedly found such a person. and I have no doubt that Anais would agree with me, wherever she may be. I hereby present to you the Sea Serpent Saber. Neat! Now we don't even need to worry about Possum's weapon anymore. Well, except for the fact that as a sword, it only hits one enemy. Now all that remains is to rekindle the lighthouse atop the palace and...
Oh, King Buccanham, I caught him! That dirty-looking old man, he was in Lady Anais's bedroom again!
Dirty looking? How dare you! Just who might you be, if you please? I don't see why I should have to tell you. If you insist. I am Scuba, king of the seabed. I was sent here by the water spirit herself. That's Scuba. Now we know who Scuba is. King of the seabed? Then what in the world are you doing here? If you shut up and listen, I'll tell you. You there, King Buccanham. You're looking for Anais, aren't you? Well, I've brought you a message from her. A message? Why would you be delivering messages for Lady Anais, King? Scuba, was it? An excellent question. And here's your answer, because she's living under the sea with me now. She jumped? Oh, I knew it. Oh, how could she have been so rash? Oh, stop your sniveling, man! The only one who's jumping here is you! To conclusions! If you know Anais at all, you'll know that she's been doing very little lately except praying for the Almighty to reunite her with her beloved Sharkeye. Unfortunately, the poor fellow's ship is frozen solid, and if nothing is done, it's likely to stay that way for all eternity. And even if the Demon King were to be defeated, it will probably take centuries for the ice to melt. It goes without saying that she doesn't have much hope of living that long. But that didn't stop her praying. She said she'd do anything to be alive when her beloved finally thawed out. Anyway, somehow or other, her pleading made its way down to the seabed. My kingdom, as you may recall. Now, I'm not a particularly powerful king, but I do have one rather impressive ability. The ability to grant life to any creature in my kingdom for as long as I see fit. That's convenient. Well, Anais was determined. She was willing to come and live underwater as long as it meant that she might eventually be able to see her husband again. So, when your heroes here beat the monsters up in that tower and lifted the curse hanging over the country, I thought that might be as good a time as any for her to make the transition. And I came to fetch her. What the fuck? I had no idea she would go to such lengths. Well, she did, and there's no turning back now. Like I say, I'm not a particularly powerful king. I was able to turn her into a mermaid, but making her human again would be beyond my powers. She knows this, of course, but that was the sacrifice she was willing to make in order to see her husband one last time. Now, as for her message, she wanted to say thank you. To you, King Buckingham, and to all of your subjects. And she doesn't want you to feel sorry for her. She's happy with her choice. She's made her peace with it. There. All done. Right, I'm off.
Wait, I must ask you something before you leave. The unborn child that Anais was carrying when the kingdom was plunged into darkness and sealed off from the world. Do you know what happened to it?
Well, I don't know anything for certain, but I do have an inkling. As you may or may not know, the Sea Dragon and all its crew have enjoyed the personal protection of the water spirit since ancient times. That's why our captain always bears the mark of the spirit somewhere on his body. It's passed down through the generations. Which means, by the way, that any child Sharkeye and Anais had would also carry the mark. But I digress.
And I guess that was the subtle hint from the game that we're probably descended from Sharkeye, because, like, how else would you explain the weird mark on our hand and our ability to make everyone breathe underwater with the sunken citadel? Like, I guess we must be descended somewhere along the line from that child of Anais and Sharkeye.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Sharkeye's child wasn't adopted by the Demon King as some say, but was in fact spirited away by the water spirit for its own safety. I wouldn't be surprised if he or she was living a perfectly normal, perfectly peaceful life somewhere out there. Anyway, I really have to go. I'm not supposed to be up here in the human world. I'll get in trouble. I've told you all I know, or rather, all I think I might know. You'll have to work the rest out for yourselves. Oh, glad to see the darkness got lifted and that we're no longer sealed off from the world and everything. Oh, water spirit's blessing and all that. Ta-ta for now.
I like King Scoober. I kind of wish he had a unique character model and not just the generic old man, but I like him. The way he's written is very funny.
Perhaps I failed to grasp the depths of Anais's love for Sharkeye. Still, we must heed her message. We must not feel sorry for her. She has taken her fate in her own hands. It is time we did the same. The palace lighthouse must be lit. Come, Possum. This way.
Now the thing is, I don't know where King Scoober would be in the present. So we still don't know how to help that fish guy who wants to get rid of his monstrous appearance. But at least now we know who King Scoober is. The celebrations last late into the night, and when they finish, the people of Buccanham sleep soundly for the first time in years. Then morning comes.
It seems the time has come for us to say goodbye, though I doubt this is the last we'll be seeing of each other. You are, of course, more than welcome to visit Buccanham whenever you like. Incidentally, it strikes me that I have told you very little about Sharkeye. You must be curious to know more about him. I beg your pardon? My chief minstrel told you everything you need to know. But I do not employ a minstrel. I did, of course. A long time ago. He was a fine man and a talented musician, but he fell ill and died many years back. But of course, you are blessed with powers beyond those of ordinary humans. My old friend must have visited you in a dream. In any case, the most important thing I wish to say to you today is simply this. Thank you. Your names shall live on in the legends of my kingdom for all time. And not only here in Buccanham, I believe the dwarves also have reason to be grateful to you. Perhaps you should pay them a visit before you leave?
That would be reasonable, since we already saw a mysterious fragment down there in the dwarf's place. And you know what, I think that's just gonna be the last thing we actually do. It's not that far to the dwarves. But actually, we need to run back here as well to save. Whatever. Let's get it. Let's get it. I've been playing for way longer than I intended to already. So we might as well get this island done with entirely. And not leave like a little bit for next time. We already need to do Buccanham in the present next time. Which is gonna be especially interesting because, like, we're not collecting the fragments anymore. Well, I mean, we still have to... Oh, hello. Damn it, I wanted to talk to the dwarf! Come on. Oh, he's back here.
Wait a minute, why is it so late outside? Does this mean The darkness is gone. Wait, what's this you were doing?
Yeah,
My, I didn't think you humans had it in you.
that's all. Okay. I kinda thought maybe he would, like, invite us to, hey, let's get back to our dwarf dwelling in the depths of the den. You know, like a little shortcut or something. That would have been nice. But I guess not. I mean, it's not that far down. It's definitely less than the beacon, but we still have to deal with monsters. Okay. Oh, damn it. Why do they always have to spawn in such a way that they completely block my way? Why do these places have to be so narrow that you cannot avoid running into these monsters? And don't you even dare to spawn another monster right in front of me. Okay, that's better. I saw you trying their game. I saw you putting that executioner right there. Okay, only the Conqueror is left. Wrong way. We need to go down here. Ah, damn it. I'm just really trying to get through this as fast as possible right now. Okay, but I think this was it already? Nope, one more. I think one more. How have I already forgotten how deep the actual dwelling of the dwarves in the den was? Oh, Possum levels up. Huh. Kind of expected Mervyn or Aisha to level up first, so that they would be a little more caught up to Ruff again, but I guess Possum has way more experience points than all of them. Which makes sense, he's been around the entire time. Oh, there's another level up. Now that's Mervyn, right? Yeah. Getting everyone into the 30s now. Oh, come on, please. Couldn't they at least, like, lower the spawn rate of enemies once you've cleared one of these areas? Especially the ones where you have to go through again. This is a little ridiculous. There we go. Okay, was it here? Nope. Was the one downstairs, right? Go down here. And here's the dwelling of the foreman. Yep.
Ah, there you are. I've been expecting you. I suppose you're here to tell me to make friends with King Buccanham now that everything's peaceful again, are you? Well, whatever you're here for, I've got a few things I want to give you to say thanks for all you've done. They're in the storeroom down below. You're free to grab them whenever you like, but they'll be useful to you on your travels, so sooner's probably better than later. Listen, don't bother yourself with trying to mediate between Buccanham and me. I know full well he's not a bad man, and he knows I know that. There's no need to make a song and dance about it.
Yippee, let's grab everything down there.
I heard about what the foreman said. In you go.
Ah, let's go. A water maul wand. A Jottus heart. I still haven't looked into the monster vocations at all. And there we go, the mysterious fragment. A meaty treat. Yum. Still haven't used any of those. And nothing else. But hey, another mysterious fragment. Speaking of which, can we, like... List of tablet fragments. Gray fragments. 6? And there's like 18? Okay. Huh. Okay. Now let's evac out of here. Let's return to Buccanham to save. Actually, we can probably just... but what if we trigger... I was gonna say, we can probably just return to the present and save there. But then I thought, what if we trigger a cutscene once we leave this place now? Since we've now finished all the tablets in the mysterious shrine. So to avoid that, I'm going to save here in Buccanham in the past, and then next time we're gonna return to the present. We're gonna confess everything that we've done today. And we don't intend to continue it at this point. And that's going to be it for today. We finished the last tablet in the Shrine of Mysteries. So next time we'll see what the future holds for us. We still don't know what the mysterious fragments do. So that'll be interesting to figure out. But I think with this, we're finally moving into the not post-game, the late game. That's what I wanted to say. Post-game would be a little... No, that's definitely not happening for quite a while. But yeah, I think now we're finally actually moving into the late game. So I'm excited to see what's going on with that. And I just hope it includes less running back and forth between places with nothing big happening. Please. And less running through the same dungeon over and over would also be nice. More like the story of Sharkeye. I really enjoyed that. So I hope we're gonna get more of that. But that's for another time. For now, I'll say, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, or a wonderful night. And hope I'll see you soon.